everybody? My name is Joseph Ronson, and it's time for another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. How is everybody doing on this wonderful, wonderful Wednesday morning? It's Monday evening. What am I even talking about? Anyway, I hope everybody's had a good one. Me personally, I've been having a good one. Everything's been going really well over the last couple of days, and nothing happened. Man, can you believe what they're trying to sneak by? Freaks, can you believe it? Oh my god. I mean, what can I say, but... Can we listen to this? Yeah, what are we fucking with? No, we can't listen to this. What are you talking about? Chazington and 3 more? Yeah, sorry. I don't need to hear ironically produced... Wait a minute. Extra tunas in this? Oh, maybe I will have to listen to this. Yeah, we'll save this for later. Anyway, holy moly, what a day. What a day. I have a lot to do today. We are going to be speaking about obviously freaks. We've got a lot of freaks going on. Then we are going to be playing Duel Links because, fun fact, they made another FTK, which I think is exceptionally funny. Then I also want to play Little Isaac, of course. Shit, I don't know. Surely we're talking about Ben Shapiro, NTR. Caesar, I appreciate you sending me that. I am not going to talk about that, by the way. That's not going to happen. When's the Under SR event? I don't even know if I want to play Under SR. Hey, MBT, how's your day been? How's Vriska? Good, good. Let's get on the train. Vriska has now reached her, what? Her due date. And so for that reason, she is now officially a living child. Congratulations to her. Huge happy birthday. Anyway, she's of course been out for a couple of months, but they were like, honestly, don't worry too much about like milestones until she's actually, you know, at her due date. So that's now. We're very excited. She loves to play. She can look at things that are making noise. She likes grabbing things and touching things, but she hasn't started putting them in her mouth yet, which is a great position to be. Sadie loves her a little too much. When she tries to play on the floor, if Sadie's on the same floor, she'll like jump around all over her and stuff. And we started doing this new thing because some nights I'm still on night duty with her, and some nights I will spend the evening like writing just to get stuff done. But the last couple nights I've been like so exhausted. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna put on a playlist of parenting videos and just veg out. And there was one I thought was really interesting, and it was like a feeding schedule. It was like you feed them, and then inevitably they fall asleep while you're feeding them. So you wake them up to change their diaper. Then you feed them again, then they inevitably fall asleep. Then you do tummy time. Then you finish the feed, and then they can play if they still have energy left. We've been doing that today, and the difference is astounding. She's just like, when she's out, she is out. The next step, of course, is going to be setting up a bedtime for her. But, you know, that will happen when it happens. I think Sadie might think she's more developed. Well, she is. Until Vriska is like 2, she's going to be more developed. How does it feel to have a fake degree? What are you talking about? Law? Actually, I'm still waiting on two of my grades to come back. The day that I am graduating, in parentheses, is the 9th. You'll notice it's the 5th, and I'm still waiting on 2 grades. Actually, let me pull up my degree right now. Let's see if anything's changed. View grades, perhaps? Is that? No, that's not it. View my transcript. No, that's not it. I think it is actually... Oh, how about this one, maybe? We are still at the same percentage. We are still waiting on 2 classes. 4 days. Whatever. Another year of law school, maybe? No. Are you doing the ceremony? There is not a ceremony in the winter. I'm allowed to walk during the summer one, but I don't know. Bar exam is the next step. I don't know if or when I'll take it. you know, I've talked at length about this, but I don't intend to practice at present. So, you know, it would just be a big fucking dagger over my head. It was just a fun hobby. Yeah, pretty expensive hobby. More expensive than Yu-Gi-Oh! Can't wait to see you start your career in international law. Yeah, I hear that they're going to need them. Someone showed up on that post I made on Twitter and was like, reminded me of the immigration law situation where the person was like, okay, for the purposes of the test, we're just going to pretend that this didn't happen. Do you have any continued education in the event you pass the exam? I'm done with school. I should have been done with school after college. Yeah, no bonus. That's kind of where I landed. It is good to have it in the tank for sure. And you know, it's one of those things where I was like, historically, I was like, well, YouTube isn't going to last forever. You know, it's a very fickle ecosystem, and it'll be nice to have something a little more stable in case it falls through. You know, like the laws in America. You got so many weirdos on that Maduro tweet. Oh, man. I mean, we'll talk about it today when we talk about freax, but I was shocked what was going on in that Maduro tweet. First off, I think a lot of well-meaning people have the gut impulse to be like, hey, you're a white man. You know, listen to Venezuelans, okay? A lot of them are very happy. You think you know better than they do? First of all, I think I know better than everyone about everything. Like, how have you not figured that out yet? But secondly, as a white man, I am specifically situated in the perfect position to give insight into what happens next. You know, it's like I don't want to rain on any Venezuelans' parades, because I know there are a lot of people who are like, this guy was really bad for our nation. We're happy he's been deposed, but you know, Saddam Hussein was bad for his nation. Gaddafi was bad for his nation. The Taliban was bad for their nation, and we came in. Let me tell you, didn't go well. My favorite part of it is the America First flip, where they've started being like, well, America First includes South America. That shit was so funny. I'm planning on going to law school in the fall. Any tips? I would not. I would just not. No. The number one tip I can tell you is you do have to take it seriously. If you're the kind of person who's coasted through college classes, that is no longer applicable. And make a lot of friends. Spend a lot of time making friends. It's like very, very important that you make friends. A lot of people are like, you should feel bad, but as a Venezuelan, we just enjoy he got owned, and then we worry about the Diddy Blood Cheeto. Diddy Blood Cheeto. Jesus. Oh, man. It is refreshing, at least, to have a president who's too stupid to, like, couch things in metaphor. You know? Like, lie. You're like, what's the purpose of doing this? He's like, well, they have a lot of oil. We would like the oil. And it's like, okay, I thought we'd have to tease that one out a little bit. I think legitimately what it is, with respect to Americans trying to make you feel bad on the behalf of Venezuelans who feel good, I think it's just it happened on Blue Sky too, and I didn't want to call people out because, you know what's weird? Since having the kid, I have spent more time being like, I can't imagine that everyone is like, has had the same life experience as me. Everyone is like at the same place in their journey on the planet as I am. I think, and you know, not to be like this was confirmed over and over again as I pod through my menchies, but I think a lot of these people were just not old enough to form memories when Iraq happened. Like I think legitimately they just did not experience the Iraq War consciously. And for everyone I know who did, they're like, oh, it's the exact same thing. In fact, a lot of them are the same people. Like the same names are popping up once again and once again. Honestly, even without the Iraq War, this type of shit is all over the history of the U.S. Yeah, but like, growing up, I didn't recognize the Iraq War. And my parents did. Like day one, they were like, here's what's actually happening here. And I was like, are you sure? Because, and I think it is like, I think it's a generational thing. The Jon Stewart clip, damn. I will say one thing that I have appreciated this go round is that people didn't, like, people fell for it immediately. The day it happened, everyone online was like, how could you not be in favor of this? And now that it's been about 24 hours, people are like, oh, right, of course. But I appreciate that people didn't fall for it in the way they did the last time. There's a Jon Stewart clip. He does the Tonight Show still, but where he like cuts between him or like clips from the Iraq War and clips of this what are we calling it now? A peacekeeping operation, an international justice force. And it's the same sentences. It's like, you know, I liked fentanyl counts as a weapon of mass destruction is fucking awesome, dude. It's so good. They got him back on because Trevor Noah was unpopular. Have I told you all my Trevor Noah story? It's not very interesting. When I lived in New York, I went to a whole bunch of tapings of shit because it's free and it's a lot of fun to be a part of like those tapings. And I went to a bunch of them. I went to Trevor Noah with Chilean, I think, and it was a really weird experience because if you've ever been to any of the real life talk shows, what happens is when they cut away, the host usually goes to like riff with the audience. You know, he does like a little opener at the beginning that doesn't get aired, and then he does a little call and response during the mid break. But Trevor Noah's was like, it was really stilted and awkward, and he had 2 breaks and did it for one of them and answered like one question, and he answered it in a really like mealy-mouthed, strange way. And then he did not do any other crowd work, and the show was kind of boring. So I walked out and I was like, man, that's unfortunate. Oh man. I went to Fallon a couple times in LA and he did literally nothing during the breaks. That fucking sucks, man. Conan was really good in person. I don't doubt that. The best taping I ever went to, unsurprisingly, was Maury. I mean, they really ramped it up during the breaks. They were like playing games and like throwing out t-shirts and shit. Ugh, man. Drake. Maury Calliope, that's the one. Fallon is an automaton. He does the Freddy Fazbear thing, you know. Gregory, there's a commercial break happening now. No, I don't know. I will say I'm starting to live up, you know, now that I'm entering middle age. I'm starting to live up, and I'm developing opinions on late night. Man, almost all late night is unwatchable, by the way. I really can't believe how bad it is. The Tonight Show, they got this like Gen Z black guy on there. He's got like the like half dreads rat tail thing going on. He is like the first like Gen Z host where I've been like, oh, he's got the sauce. He is quite good. And he's good in a way that the other hosts aren't. I'm like, oh, good. Yeah. Things are going to Josh Johnson, he's great. He is real good. Why does everyone know this guy? Oh, he does stand up? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll check out his stand up. No, he's good. He's got a great sense of, he's got a great cadence. That's a weird thing to say, but he speaks in a way that's like, it's very good. Very, very, very interesting, you know? A lot of the guys on Daily Show have the same cadence, which is da 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 da. And it's like, okay, I get it, yeah. And he talks different, man. So much of comedy is in delivery. It's incredible delivery. Algo's pushing him. I see what's going on here. Don't you mean the Daily Show? What was I saying? The Tonight Show? Oh, fuck me. Anyway, what was I talking about? Let me think what happened this weekend. I'm so excited. I have finally bullied my local into doing a Genesis night. We have the first one tomorrow. I'm comping entry and putting up some like extra boxes of prizing to get people in the door. And I'm bringing like 5 or 6 decks. I know a friend of mine, he is also bringing 5 or 6 decks. Just because we're like, please play the fucking format. I'm really excited. But I don't know what I'm gonna play because I don't really have anything like together. I think I'm gonna play Fire King for the first week, but I don't know what I'm gonna play long term. Now that Genesis is the main event of Richmond, or has a main event at Richmond, I don't know what I'm gonna play for that either. Probably KT. I've been fucking around with KT. I think that ruler deck is massively underexplored. I think that deck is really, really strong. It is just shocking how much fun the format is now that Droll is gone. It like I've been running a couple of advanced regionals and getting my fucking back blown out, by the way. And it's shocking how many games just reduce down to Droll. It's really shocking. It's like, oh my god, here we go. You're not going to play Scientist? Well, I don't think that card is very good. I stopped playing Fire King when they gave points to Extrav and Race Impulse. I am playing Impulse in my Fire King deck. I'm like trying to make stuff work, and finally I'm like, I really do need to play Impulse. Are there any dog shit decks you could recommend? Yeah, there's a couple. The Scientist one. No, someone mentioned what is it? Mistaken Arrest. That card's got to go. Mistaken Arrest has got to go. Di-Fi has got to go. Those are like the ones that I really care about, I think. Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier is my favorite deck no one's playing. Ice Barrier, I think, is massively good. But it's such a hard sell because, like, everyone's playing fucking Skullmeister, or was playing Skullmeister. Now they've figured out not to. But new list, people are going to be playing Skullmeister week 1, and it's just so good against Ice Barrier. Ninja is really good. Ninja is actually quite strong, I think. The streamer? Yeah. I love his N-word compilation. Ninja said the N-word, right? Is Exosister still playable? Yeah. Points team wasn't lying. Ninjas is kind of gas. The first thing I thought when I played Ninjas was I was like, this maybe should have some points on it. Everyone's saying it now? Yeah. What else happened this weekend? My family's over this week. You may get to see them on the Tuesday stream. But they're helping with the kid. You know, I didn't realize when we have a kid, all of our extended family wants to come all the time. They just want to see the baby. They're like, "Oh boy, baby time." And that's been sweet, but also like our house isn't huge, you know. We need some time to ourselves. This past weekend, someone hit me up on Patreon actually to be like, "Hey, my kid loves your shit. We are vacationing not too far from you. Would you mind swinging by and, like, you know, hanging out for a little bit?" And I was like, that's a good enough excuse to get out of the house. You got it. So I did that, and the family knew of my stuff and was asking how Vriska was, and I pulled up a picture on my phone, and I went to my camera roll. This is gonna haunt me forever. And the first picture was a screen cap that Doug had sent us of a guy who was like replying to him on Twitter, and the guy's account was just the N-word over and over and over again. And that was the first picture when I opened up the camera roll, and I scrolled really fast, and she went, "Oh, the baby's so cute," and didn't mention it. And I'm hoping she didn't see it, because I don't know how I would have explained, okay, so there's crazy people on Twitter now. Oh my god. She definitely saw. If you saw, I apologize. That's not me. That's the person who's making fun of Doug on Twitter. Yeah, that was me. Sorry. It was not you. But no, we played some good games. This kid was like 14, and I got to tell you, you kids are not ready. I was excited. I was like, as I become 40 or 50 years old, no child will be able to defeat me in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! The kids these days are hungry. The kids coming up through the Dragon Duel program are fucking unbelievable. They're very good. Thoughts on hashtag Anacraft sweep? I appreciate that everyone has tricked everyone else into thinking that's a good deck. I'm sorry, by the way, that is not a good deck. I understand it like won a regional or something. The deck is not particularly good. Entering the game during Snake Eyes format would do that to someone. I was talking with this kid. I was like, so what's your favorite format? And they went Snake Eyes. And I was like, really? And they were like, yeah, you know, I don't want to like come off as like, you know, I know, oh, Snake Eyes is my favorite format, but I really did enjoy it. And I was like, I liked it too. I thought it was good too. Oh, man. It's just, it lasted a little too long. And then afterwards, we played a little squirrel format, and I was shocked. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, low power format with Sandgan and shit. And I didn't realize the kids who are now coming up do not have the fundamental experience of knowing what all the dog shit battle pack cards do. I was like, oh, my God. Like, this is Witch of the Black Forest, right? You know? No, I liked Snake Eyes a great deal. I miss Raisin so much. You can still play Raisin. Canine Vanquish Soul is fine, despite what my tournament records lately would have imparted to you. No, that Snake Eyes format lasted months too long for sure. How many actually bad formats do you think there have been in the last 5 years? Oh, last 5 since COVID? There have been a great number of them, yeah. Recently, they've mostly been fine. But, like, the cash format was really bad. The, like, cash Super Heavy Samurai Pearly around the margins, that format was miserable. People are not generally quite happy about Ubel as, like, a top deck a lot of the time. One thing that's kind of frustrating is the format immediately following Agov was not like the worst ever, but because Agov was so good, like it sticks out in people's minds as like a huge frustration, you know? Post-banless Jush. I think post-banless Jush was fine. Has nothing on pre-banless Jush. I don't know. I think that the present format is good. I think it's not that bad. I think there are some cards that are like beyond the power level they need to be. Almost exclusively like Herald and then a couple of Floodgates that I think are kind of frustrating. The thing that's really scaring me about the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! And why it's really hard for me to remain both optimistic and excited to continue playing it is that nothing coming out for months is going to even remotely impact the metagame. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're doing right now, we basically had to skip to TMTs. We're doing the decks that are coming out in the next core set and in BitBro, and it's like yeah, none of these are very good. Like none of them are competitive with the top decks. The only thing that I am excited for is I think that White Albaz is fucking unbelievable. I think that deck will make Branded like a tiered meta threat. That's like the next big change in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think. Isn't Elvenotes doing stuff in the OCG? It's so hard to compare OCG stuff because their ban list is different, but like, I don't know, kinda. When Herald gets pure, Yummy is just doomed. I think you're saying when Herald gets banned. I think that what we'll see on the upcoming ban list, hopefully, is Herald just killed. Maybe Habakiri just killed. Honestly, I know Yummy is like the quote top deck end quote. I don't care about Yummy. Like I think it's a fine deck to be top dog if there's no Herald involved. And then this is going to sound like out of left field, but massive fucking changes to Draco Tail. Like I think Draco Tail is going to be so ubiquitous unless they do something about it like today, which sounds bad because it's like, oh, this is an okay deck to be top tier, you know? Farfa's in chat. Yeah, Farfa's 100% right. Albaz just makes the Draco Tail board in any deck, yeah. Fafa. Wawa. I mean, Branded is in Master or Duel Links right now too, and I think it's probably the best deck. I don't I know Sniffus was doing well with it this past weekend. I've seen it a lot on ladder. I think that Branded is probably the best deck again. It's just so shocking that its end board can still produce the Masquerade FTK, but now it can back it up with like Mirror Jade Plus. Tax Dragon incomprehensibly still not nerfed. Well, the thing is, Tax Dragon's irritating, but outable. Like, you can still like Forbidden Droplet or Eclipse your way out of it, and the deck still doesn't put up like a fantastic way to beat that card. Which is really scary because Shinobird then just wins the game. Shinobird, I think, is a real problem in Duel Links just because its existence means that like decks have to be playing a very specific suite of back row. The sack deck, I mean, it's hardly a sack deck. It's like the most consistent shit in the universe. Do Shinobirds have a good skill? Yeah, here's the Shinobird skill. Reveal up to 2 spirit monsters or ritual spells in your hand. Shuffle 1 card from your hand back into the deck, and add the same number of spirit monsters, ritual spells, or cards that mention rituals from your deck to your hand as you revealed. That's the first one. Second is, if you're going second, summon Shinato, King of a Higher Plane. And if you have Shinato, King of a Higher Plane on your side of the field, add Change of Heart to your hand. So if you go second, you do just kill them. There's almost no board that beats like Shinato, flip Shinato, add Change of Heart, Change of Heart. Like there's almost no board that can beat that and then prevent you from getting to like the big Shinobird guys. If you're going first, their end board is a little sussy. It's like set, Stars Align, specialed from the Banish, Shino Baron Peacock, the little one, and then a rank 4. And the rank 4 is usually either, I mean, probably in branded format, everyone's going to be blind Abyss Dwellering, but you can also do a Tornado Dragon. So if they Cosmic your set stars, so you can't use its graveyard effect, you can respond by popping it. The other thing the deck just got was Dugaris. The new character has Dugaris as a level up reward, and that's like a 4 you can go into in order to like draw a non-engine at the end of your combo. It's a cool fucking deck. Like that's the thing is like I keep posting about Duel Links and everyone's like, oh, this is so broken. I'm like, yeah, welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh, pal. Of course it's broken. Every deck in this game gets to do broken shit. I don't know. Not to be down on Blue Sky. In case you all haven't figured out by now, I am using Twitter way less. And it's not a New Year's resolution thing. It's the Twitter becomes the child sexual exploitation material printer. So for the past like week, I basically just used it to like retweet friends or like announce stream or plug shit, right? And that's probably what I think I'm going to use it for. I'm doing a lot more just like capital P posting on Blue Sky. But the people on Blue Sky, if you aren't on Blue Sky, please get on Blue Sky so that I can have someone interesting to talk to. The people on Blue Sky are a very specific type of insufferable. I posted about about Duel Links, and I had a game that was me on the branded deck versus my opponent, who I think was on the raw deck, which is also a banger ass deck. And no, they were on a deck I'd never seen. It was Magician, or it was DM, and they went Dark Magicians, and over the course of the combo, sent 2 Nav, which is not once per turn, and used 2 4s at the end of the combo to make a Utopia double into the rank 5, and like have a monster negate, and then the monster negate in Pegasus that doesn't start a chain. And I was like, this is fucking cool, and like I legitimately outplayed them and ended up killing them with the last activation of a thing I could do. And so I post this replay, and all the comments are like, wow, glad I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or, whoa, this stuff is so crazy, I have no idea what's going on. And I have to be like this. What possesses someone to be like, wish I knew what was going on, but that's too much crazy shit. You don't need to respond to my thread to tell me you're too dumb. Oh, I'm too stupid to follow this. Post. Don't tell me that. I don't need to hear. If you don't know what's going on, reflect on that. Then either get the literacy necessary to figure out what's going on, or just don't post about it. Imagine if like if like you were forced to every time you read a book and there was like a word you didn't understand, you were forced to write, "Oops, don't know that one. I'm a big dummy." Like, come on. At Grok. Oh, what does this do? I mean, I'm glad they're not adding Grok to be like, put him in a bikini, and also, what does this card do? But instead, they're just like, I don't know what that card does. But everyone needs to know my opinion. That's not an opinion. I don't know how this card works is not an opinion. Out of left field, have you ever thought about multi-streaming? I prefer the YouTube player. I really don't like multi-streaming. I like that there's an incentive to come over to a different website. And truth be told, I just don't get the allure of YouTube streaming. I've done it a couple of times on the Alestrals channel, and it's always like a big fucking hassle, and I don't like their interface. And there's just not the culture that there is here in terms of like not only subs and donations, of course, but also like people talking to you. A lot of people are like commenting as if they're watching a live YouTube video, which I guess technically they are. That's what always weirded me out about VTubers streaming almost exclusively on YouTube. I'm like, don't you guys get sick of this? Isn't this boring? The vibes are different. That is true, for sure. There was a very short period of time where I was multi-streaming on Twitch and not Kick, but it was some like competitor to Twitch that was around in like 2016. It was like Pumblo or something. And I was like a pretty big streamer on Pumblo, but that's because, you know, there wasn't anyone streaming on Pumblo, you know? It wasn't Mixer. You're all saying Mixer. It was not Mixer. It predated Mixer. It isn't any of the things you guys are saying. Rumble? Yeah, it was Rumble, actually. I streamed with Sneeko and Tucker Carlson. We're best friends. I guess one other thing before we move on. I don't know if you all have checked out my Patreon, ! Socials, but I post, you know, the TMT voting, monthly updates, and then one extra video a month. Well, I offer the one extra video on YouTube too, so I was like, why don't I just post the monthly updates there as well? So if you're a YouTube member, you're going to start getting the same shit as the Patreons, I guess, to incentivize you to join YouTube membership. I don't know. Was it Periscope? You know, it might have. No, it wasn't Periscope. Isn't Periscope 9x16? I don't know. Yeah, to get off the Duel Links section, god damn, the Rush Duel deck boxes are so miserable. I can't believe what they're doing to Rush Duel players. I actually got COG in Rush Duel. Talking about stuff that's available on the Patreon. I got COG in Rush Duel. I posted my list. It's just join tech, nothing interesting. Because I had just all this extra time while I was feeding the kid. I was like, in the other hand, doing Rush combos. Boy, Rush is just a slog. Like, it feels good. It does get the dopamine flowing, but like, you are really not making any meaningful decisions yet in the Duel Links version of Rush. Like, you are just doing the combo the deck tells you to do. Amazing Patreon, Watsy. Yeah, dude. You know, I love Rebecca. She really knocked it out of the park. I was so happy that we were able to do that one. For our 1 year, I guess we had like the end of the year Patreon episode for Watsy, and it was, we got Rebby on, and then we did updates on some of the posts that had updates, and we got her opinion on the original post because she didn't get to give them to us. 2-year anniversary, if anything. That's so weird to hear. When we got to 100 episodes, I was like, there's no way we've been doing this for 2 years. I don't know. I don't know what the next step is for Watsy, because it's a thing that we all love doing. It's very profitable for us at the moment. We just don't know if we should be like making it, like embiggening it, or doing more, or I don't know. The thing that's, or live show XD LLL. But no, the weird part of it is the Peep still has a job. You know, me and Danny, we got thumbnails at 2. We can hop on anytime. Rebecca's job is cleaning up my messes. You know, she's on her hands and knees scrubbing N-words out of my Twitter feed. But, you know, Jordan has to go to work. Would you ever record your faces? I love that we don't. I got to be honest. I love that we don't. I think so many podcasts are just like, we have to have like a pristine studio and we need to be like visible at all times. And it's basically just a video. It's just, I hate the concept of a video podcast. Early on, when like, I remember Farfa was like, why aren't you doing it? We're getting 20, 25K per episode of Heart of the Cast. And I was like, because our primary audience is on Spotify, right? Like we're not a YouTube show, right? I don't know. Also, Peeps is nude. He has his cock out. My very favorite of it was when we started putting up the shorts by Nick, and they matched the little Henry Magenta icons to our voices, and people were like, "There's no, I did not peg that to be Peeps's voice." They're like, "I thought that was one of the little whiny twerps." Are you actually making money on Spotify? No, we're making like nothing off Spotify. The monetization is not. We make money off the Patreon almost exclusively. Does Peeps have any interest in quitting his job as well? Peeps would kill a man in real life to quit his job. AI generate a video to go with the podcast. Focus P. Focus JOD. All right. Okay. Y'all ready for freaks? I think it's probably freaks time. Man, we're gonna be here for 2.5 hours. Like, what do you want me to say? It's crazy to be like Grok generates child porn. I expected to be like the discussion of the week, and it ain't. It ain't even close. Did we do Grok child porn last time? No. Okay. The 29th. I'm just scrolling down. I'm like, fuck. Oh my. Okay, here we go. Uh, Now let me know if I'm missing anything. COVID vaccinated dead. Evaporate continents to see her smile. Cigar and a single malt scotch. Uh, Thor the wanking walrus. I can probably show that. Wild boar in a residential home during mahjong game. Uh, Worst NYT opinion piece of 2025. Movies getting ruined because of unnecessary sex scenes. Hiroshi Nagai. um, Zoran is now a Zionist. Stranger Things 5. Seattle largest structural firework display. Mamdani evaporated all the cops. Okay. Rolling out the Grok child porn. uh, Jesus. Unsure, but it had William Bradford's name on it. There's a sniper on campus at Utah Valley University. They say aspirin is good for thinning out the blood. The sprinkles machine. Uh, Maduro. 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 Jesus Christ. Maduro. 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 Future, Reddit, and all the Maduro I have. Him dancing. 6-7. Okay, that's all the Maduro I have. Holy shit. Okay, back down. What is it like being one of the one or two dudes at a trans girl party? Fix everything easily switch. Decorum. Do you guys watch anything made for adults? Nicole, you must be a cuck. The gay hockey book is back in stock. North Korea launches ballistic missile. Hammer nail into bricks. Why is the walrus whistling? Come watch me get kicked in the balls one last time. I hate spending time with my kids. High guard. And then off to blue sky. God damn. Knives Out filmed in the Rick Astley place. Workers' rights is not on my radar. Schumer gets got. Maddie. I love Maddie. The curvy Isabel. And then America First. Okay. Whew, I think I got everything. Oh my god. What a week. That's way too quiet. What? Crank that shit. Folks, welcome back to Twitter Freaks. You would not believe what they are trying to sneak past Twitter Freaks. You would not believe what they're trying to sneak past Twitter Freaks. This is one of the weeks that Lenine, our good friend of the channel Lenine, said, man, some weeks a whole bunch of stuff happens. That's my favorite Lennon quote. All right, John Lennon, that is. Let's begin with this one. First and foremost, all COVID vaccinated will be dead by December 31st, 2025. According to United States of America, who lead the charge to kill 95% of the world in 1994 under UN Agenda 2021. Damn. Did it happen? I didn't get vaccinated so that I could continue selling my sperm. Did that happen? This will include a worldwide financial collapse and reset utilizing the central bank digital currencies and ISO 20022 compliant bridge coins. Oh, well, that one might have actually happened. Hold up. That's pretty close. All right. For those of you that are still living, let's move on. Okay, we're going to begin with this person. I'd evaporate entire continents for her smile and wouldn't feel an ounce of guilt. Oh my God. I get it. Every guy loves to be like, they love to have a kid and be like, I'm ready to start killing. It's time to start killing. Oh. Okay, first off, in what situation would the child ever smile if you evaporated a continent? Maybe like if the child was a Maoist third worldist, they were like, I'll only giggle for unlimited genocide against America. I don't know, man. Of course, the best one of this is to ask things that aren't killing. You know, oh, you'd evaporate entire continents for her smile, right? Would you quit drinking? Would you sell your PS5? Or, of course, my favorite. Would you suck every ape's dick? Is my favorite. I would kill every ape in the world to save one human because humans are more important. Would you suck every ape's dick to save one human? Well, would you? Would you suck every ape's dick to see her smile? Me? Oh my God. This is crazy. And they never answered. I'd evaporate every baby in the world just to suck one ape's dick and wouldn't feel an ounce of guilt. Good responses to this one. Holy moly. All right, next up. Okay, Mayor Eric Adams, former mayor of New York City, left like a deposed leader of a decrepit nation. Here we've got Mayor Adams donning a newsboy hat, replies, cigar and a single malt scotch over and over again in response to my questions.
What's your plans for tomorrow? You got a job lined up?
Cigar and a single malt scotch. Cigar and a single malt scotch. He's so good, dude. I'm going to miss him so much. One of those guys that shouldn't be given any power, but definitely one of the weirdest dudes to ever hold office. Big fan, big fan. This guy is so peak. We'll all miss him. We'll miss him greatly, but don't let the door hit you on the way out. You got a job lined up? It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, next up. Okay, this one, if you don't like looking at a walrus penis, maybe stop looking. Remembering Thor, the wanking walrus, who turned up in Scarborough Harbor on this day 3 years ago, drew crowds, caused the cancellation of the New Year's Eve light show in Scarborough, pleasured himself shamelessly some more, then departed a few days later.
A W. Look at the size of his cake. Go on, kid.
He's going to town.
Jeez, go on, Bob.
Even they're like, oh my God. Woo! He's like, what are y'all looking at? Ain't never seen a walrus penis before. I like the little shimmy he's doing. This is not his first time jacking his pud. Oh my God.
Look at the size of his cake.
Dude, that's crazy. I love he's massaging his dick. Oh man, too good, too good. Oh, and just go straight back at it, man. I don't. How would you like to be at that Italian restaurant in the back and suddenly, hey, is that a walrus? Oh, yep, it is. All right, look at the size of his dick. Next up. Okay, speaking of animals, here's one. A wild boar bursts into a residential home during a mahjong game. A local sings, "Your nose has two holes, huh? Your nose has two nostrils," prompting a full-on furious charge from the beast. So first off, awesome to see a wild animal walk into your home and immediately be like, I'm going to make fun of it. It's time to make fun of it. All right, check it out.
祝你的鼻子有两个孔。快跑快跑！我的天哪！
Why did he decide to do that? I also like that they got really lucky. Wild boars are fucking scary, and he just jumped up on the table, they flipped it over, and he left. You know? Oh man. It's gotta be AI, right? I hope it's AI because otherwise this is the worst idea ever. But I don't see the disclaimer. Oh man. Me when I have to rage bait a boar because I'm bored. Exactly. He just hates traditional Chinese games. Good. All right, let's end with this one. Stiff competition for worst New York Times opinion piece of 2025. Okay, first and foremost. Did women ruin the workplace, and can conservative feminism fix it? This is a good one for sure. Charlie Kirk was practicing politics the right way. It's a good one. No, Israel is not committing a genocide in Gaza. First off, Brett Stevens, maybe the GOAT when it comes to this contest. July 22nd, 2025, by the way. And Hollywood is hot, horny, and white again. Oh, finally. Oh, man. Also, it isn't. It's not horny enough. WAPO ran so many terrible opinion pieces in 2025, narrowing it down to 4 was a chore. All right, we've got the GOAT, Meghan McArdle. The missing context from the Elon Musk salute. We can't have a functioning democracy if we think our opponents are evil. Great one. Fantastic one. Mark A. Thyssen. Yes, Trump deserves the Nobel Peace Prize. His Gaza agreement, though still fragile, adds to an unprecedented peacemaking record. How long did that last? Two socialists walk into the White House. Zoran Mamdani receives his biggest endorsement yet. They're talking about Trump, by the way. They're talking about Trump. Who's the other one? Donald Trump. Donald Trump, he's a freaking Russian Cheeto. And primary credit for the Gaza ceasefire goes to the IDF and Netanyahu. The diplomat's hour arrived after and because of Israel's response to unprovoked wanton violence. Wow, how'd that ceasefire go, by the way? Oh my God. Honorable mentions. Zoran Mamdani's success is a warning. Those annoying pharmaceutical ads have real value. Hunger in Gaza has many authors, but Israel isn't one of them. Oh my God, this one is great. Oh man. Zoran Mamdani drops the mask. Good. Next up. Movies getting ruined because of unnecessary sex scenes implies the existence of movies ruined because of the lack of necessary sex scenes. For example, Zootopia. Okay. You know who turned me on to this opinion? Doug Zeef. Doug Zeef was fucking around with me on call, and he was like, have you seen the new Zootopia? And I was like, no. He was like, so in Zootopia 2, they really kind of have to dance in circles to not make the main characters fuck each other. He's like, they clearly want to and like are just about to fuck each other all the time. They're relentlessly horny, but they never get to because how would it happen? I was like, yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, correct. Legitimately right. This is on Saga. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay. Man, what do you want me to say about this one? All right, this one comes from @DHSGov. America after 100 million deportations. Okay, a couple of things on here. First and foremost, say it with me, folks. Soy occupied government. Holy shit. Why are we outsourcing this to like 14-year-old school shooters who saw a little Dark Age edit in 2021 and decided they were going to make it their entire life? Holy shit. Second off, I mean, I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but obviously this isn't America. This is Hiroshi Nagai's artwork. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That's America, all right. And third of all, 100 million deportations? Do they think 1 out of every 3 people in America are here illegally? Like, the implication is, of course, they'll just deport all the brown people. But I don't know. I mean, why don't we ever start talking about sending the Irish back, you know? You ought to go in back, lad, get the Scottish out of here. Oh, my God. They were saying Biden let in 20 million people a year. Like, how do these people live? I don't understand. Do they, like, go to the grocery store? Like, here's my challenge to these people. Go to the grocery store and make a mental note of every 3 people you see. One of them is here illegally? You really think that? They don't go outside. Be reasonable. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Oh, this was really depressing to see, to be honest. Today at the UN, I met with Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu. Israel has a right to defend itself, eliminate Hamas, and bring every single hostage home. Oh. Well, I knew when he got elected he was going to pivot. I knew when he got elected he was going to sell us out. I don't know. These are really funny. The @NYC mayor handle gets shuffled around to each subsequent mayor. So this is an Eric Adams tweet that now just has Zoran's name attached to it. Can we find some like Istanbul is the New York City of America tweets that are now attributed to Zoran, please? Oh, we got one. Thank you, CJ. You got that on Go. He might be the bad boy of entertainment, but Sean Combs will forever be a New York City kid who made good. Thanks, Zoran. Zoran es eine Didi Bludden? Oh, man. Okay, next up. Stranger Things ended. Damn, this shit looks good. I don't know if any of you have watched Stranger Things. Season 5, Chapter 8, The Right Side Up, directed by the Duffer Brothers. Here's some spoilers for it, you know. Honestly, looks really fucking good. Legitimately, like, unparalleled in terms of cinematic excellence. Really, really good stuff. And I've heard also it starts with 1. Next up. Okay. This shit is funny as fuck. The Space Needle Fireworks and Drone Show being the largest structural fireworks show on the continent, and there's an impermeable fog in the air. Check it out. The largest structurally launched firework display in North America. Check this shit out. Oh, no. I mean, it... Why didn't they just wait for a different day, dude? Oh, we love Seattle. Hell yeah. Oh, too good. Too good. Nice air, you cucks. Yeah, no. I mean, what do you... It's the PNW. What do you want? All right, next up. Okay. So Zoran is now mayor of New York City, and you know what that means. The end of the world. Right after Mamdani was sworn in on a Koran at midnight, boxes of NYPD uniforms have been abandoned on the side of the road. So, like, what does this mean? Like, so you would think, oh, a bunch of them were like resigned in disgrace and abandoned their fatigues, but they didn't. Like, these aren't tied to a specific resignation, which means that someone just got raptured. It means, or else he like Thanos snapped half the NYPD. What the fuck? He's defunding the police on vibes alone. A rapture at the police orgy, yeah. The prophet was right. Wait, maybe they got on the ark. War of the Worlds tripod. Get out of there! Go left! Go left! I don't know, man. It's good. I think this might have been yesterday, not tonight. Still not a good sign. What is the sign? I mean, huh? Huh? This is so based. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, we gotta talk about the Grok child porn. All right. So, if you've used Twitter in the past week, you may or may not have encountered this. Someone figured out you can ask Grok to edit almost any image that has been posted. So what started happening is any woman who posted a selfie, someone in the comments would be like, put her in a micro bikini, and Grok would do it. They would go turn her around and put her in a thong, and Grok would do it. And they were like, cover her in sticky liquid. Grok would do it. So this was happening for like 3 days. And if you went to Grok's media tab, it was just all this like weird deepfake semi-porn, like deepfake softcore. Elon Musk started riffing on it. He was like, oh, what if you put me in a bikini? It's like, dude, you're about to get sued in a way no one has ever been sued before. Are you kidding me? So for a while, this was just violence directed at women online, which we've decided we're okay with. But then it kind of reached a fever pitch, and they disabled Grok's media tab, so you can't see it. But it was still posting. Grok would still do it if you asked him to. And people from the pedophile side of Twitter started figuring this out. So comments on pictures of like 7 or 8 year olds, people started commenting, take her dress off, put her in a bikini, and Grok would do it. And so This person posts, there's a subset of people on Blue Sky who seem to wholeheartedly believe you are a for real bad person or accomplice to fascism if you haven't fully left Twitter, which, if I may be perfectly honest, just seems like a bunch of Americans who have never once engaged in any meaningful. This is true, by the way. A lot of people who I'll be like, here's what's happening on the other side, and they'll be like, why are you on that at all? You are enabling a fascist. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I live in America. I'm always enabling a fascist. But I also had this position where I was like, this is just unbelievable. And then the quote tweet, all right, they saw the tweet and started rolling out the Grok child porn to humiliate me specifically. That is probably the time to head off. That's probably the time to head off. Okay, but like, are they wrong? Yes, CJ. You are one of the most irritating people about this because you fucking suck. You don't get to be that annoying. Oh, man, no. Bad stuff, bad stuff. Let me see if I can. So they made Grok apologize. Dear community, I deeply regret an incident on December 28th, 2015, where I generated and shared an AI image of two young girls in sexualized attire based on a user's prompt. This violated ethical standards and potentially U.S. laws on CSAM. It was a failure in safeguards, and I'm sorry for any harm caused. XAI is reviewing to prevent future issues. And then, I didn't create or share any inappropriate images of minors. That's against my guidelines and illegal. My previous statement summarized unverified claims from deleted posts, not actual events. Okay, so they didn't program it to learn that it made a mistake. They just said, you know, return this apology letter. Oh man, awesome. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You know, as someone who took that fucking one class on AI law a couple of years ago, there was someone in our class who was with like a federal organization designed to curb the amount of CSAM online, and they were horrified by the proliferation of AI for this reason. Like, using AI, you can create child sexual exploitation materials that do not reflect any real world person. So it then becomes a really interesting legal dilemma where it's like, why do we criminalize child porn? Well, because the production of it hurts real children. But if you're making fake ones, why do we curb it? And the argument would be that we as a society have just decided that pedophilia is bad. That like jacking it to little babies is bad. But if we've decided that, why do we enable Grok to make it? So that was like this person's core question for our class, and it didn't get answered because the class was useless. But we are now seeing their predictions, their prescience on display because holy shit, it's just happening. Oh, man. Rough stuff. Rough stuff. I don't know. Like I said, you know, at the beginning of this stream, I'm mostly piecing off of Twitter. I know I have a huge following there, and I appreciate you all for following me. I'm going to use it to, like, retweet stuff that I find interesting, post, like, hey, check out this thing I made, and that's about it. Maybe tag Farfa in, like, a bussy post. All my capital P posting for the moment is going to be on Blue Sky and the YouTube community tab. I think I'm going to start using more regularly just because, like, this is just fucking unbelievable, right? Will the government do anything about this? A good government would. A good government would be like, we probably can't let the child porn machine continue, but we fucking signed an agreement to use Grok in federally funded organizations, so, you know, who cares? Maybe that's what they're using it for. All right, next up. Okay, this is awesome. So you remember the infamous Pittsburgh Pirates bricks? My partner had one made for his grandfather 20 plus years ago and it was destroyed. The Pirates sent him an email asking if him to remember what it said so they could look it up in their files and replicate the brick for him. His response was, unsure, but it had William Bradford's name on it. This is the brick he got in the mail on Tuesday. Well, I mean, that is what he asked for. Oh man. What do you want me to say? Holy shit. That's what you said. I mean, they asked for if he could remember anything so they could try to look it up in the files, not for them to literally print unsure what it had William Bradford's name on it. Genie rules type brick. Holy shit. Oh. In 2014, MakerBot had a contest where they 3D print the best idea submissions. My idea won. A big box arrived, and I was so excited. Hashtag made in 2014. A vinyl skateboard with MakerBot's logo. Well, they literally 3D printed the idea instead of a skateboard with the logo. Too good. All right, next up. There is a sniper on campus at Utah Valley University. UCF transfer Tyler Hendricks is shooting 50.7% from beyond the arc this season for the Wolverines. Utah Valley takes on Tarleton State tomorrow night. Unbelievable post. The follow-up. I've just been informed that my media credential has been revoked for the remainder of the 2025-2026 college basketball season. Wow. Okay. I guess that comedy isn't legal in America. Oh, man. What did he do? All right, next up. Okay, so new profile out about Trump's health. He's dying. He's like, there's just no other word for it. He's dying. I don't know if you saw, we'll get to the fucking Venezuela thing, but if you saw his speech during that part, he is out. He sounds like Biden at that debate. He's like slurring his speech and he's like any day now, for real. But they're asking him about it, and he in it was like, yeah, I take like what I can only describe as a heroic dose of aspirin. He says, they say aspirin is good for thinning out the blood, and I don't want thick blood pouring through my heart. I want nice, thin blood pouring through my heart. Does that make sense? Oh, man. God save this man. He was supposed to be posting on ShedTwit, and instead he's president of the United States. I want my blood to be snatched. I want my blood to be serving. Is that so wrong? In here he's like, yeah, my doctor said stop taking so much aspirin, and I was like, no, I take 4 or 5 a morning. Oh man, the doctor recommended exercise and he said it was boring. I mean, that's true. True facts stated. Next up. Okay, Sprinkles Cupcakes has abruptly closed all its stores. Now, why is this? It says, I guess customers got tired of this humiliation ritual anytime they ordered. So let's imagine that let's imagine you're maybe a little overweight. You're a portly man or woman. You decide, fuck it, I want a sweet treat before I go on a plane. You order a cupcake out of the Sprinkles machine, and then it plays this song while all these people walk by you. I love Sprinkles. Sprinkles. Yes, it's true. Yes, it's true.
This is so embarrassing.
This is so embarrassing, but you see he still picked it up. Legit sounds AI generated. I think it is AI generated. I saw someone use the Lego one and it blasts everything is awesome super loud. I fear that would send me into psychosis. Oh my God. Jesus Christ! God forbid someone enjoy a sweet little treat on their way to the airplane. Oh, okay, next up. All right, we got to talk about Venezuela. Folks, we're doing Iraq again. We're doing Iraq a second time. We were sick of the first time doing Iraq. We're doing Iraq a second time. Oh, man. Okay, so in case you missed it, this past weekend, they decided they were doing, I don't know what we're calling it now, a peacekeeping measure. I saw an international law enforcement mission, which is awesome. I guess Interpol is doing it. The United States bombed the shit out of a couple of places in Venezuela, including Chavez's tomb, and then kidnapped Maduro, who is their head of state, and have brought him back to America to stand trial in America under America's laws. Now, what laws are those? We are indicting him on, I think, narco-terrorism charges and possession of a machine gun, which is like I thought we had the fucking Second Amendment. What part of shall not be infringed do you not understand? Now, the one thing that's been going on a lot is a lot of people hopping up here, and I'm sorry if you are younger than the Iraq War, just manufacturing consent for this thing. They're like, well, you don't understand. The Venezuelan people wanted this guy deposed. He was a dictator. He was mistreating his people. You know, we heard the same stuff about Saddam Hussein. We heard the same stuff about Gaddafi. We heard the same stuff about the Taliban. And let me tell you right now, regardless of the situation in those nations, America running the nation as a puppet state while they siphoned out every bit of natural resources they could, didn't do good. Did not do good. Anyway, I mean, we'll just get into it here. Here we go. First off, here's the new exciting thing that's going on. Some war-related insider trading. A brand new account in Polymarket only invested in U.S. going to war with Venezuela and Maduro out by January 31st. Up 13K so far, was spending thousands on Maduro out at a bargain as recently as 4 hours ago. Oh, how interesting. So fucking Hegseth or some dickhead just hopped on Polymarket and made $400,000. Wait, that's really cool. Wow. Shit. I don't like... This is just how we're going to finance the military moving forward. We're literally going to just be like, you know what, actually, let's invade Estonia. And then one guy will bet at 1 cent, $1 billion on we'll invade Estonia. They invade Estonia, leave the next day, and then Polymarket has to pay out. Oh, man. It's, holy shit. Great. God forbid a guy gets a little lucky. True! Here's the post from Attorney General Pam Bondi. What the hell? Oh my God. I knew she was a freak. 2 spaces after the period? Jesus Christ. Pick up a style guide, you fucking monster. All right, here we go. Nicolas Maduro and his wife, Celia Flores, have been indicted in the Southern District of New York. I don't know. I just did Civ Pro. Do you think there's alienage jurisdiction there? Nicolas Maduro has been charged with narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine importation conspiracy, possession of machine guns, heavy machine gun, and conspiracy to possess machine guns and destructive devices against the United States. They will soon face the full wrath of American justice on American soil and American courts. Oh, so they're going to be found guilty of felony charges, and then they will become president. On behalf of the entire U.S. DOJ, I would like to thank President Trump for having the courage to demand accountability on behalf of the American people, and a huge thank you to our brave military who conducted the incredible and highly successful mission to capture these 2 alleged international narco traffickers. Wait, his wife? I don't know how much she was in on it. Good stuff. Awesome. Here's the Trump post. The United States of America has successfully carried out a large-scale strike against Venezuela and its leader, Maduro, who has, along with his wife, been captured and flown out of the country. There will be a news conference today at 11 a.m. at Mar-a-Lago. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Okay. Now, I know what you're thinking. How'd the news conference go? Well, don't worry. We have video. We have got video. Here we go. This one's from Fox and Friends. He called in. He discussed the Maduro capture.
The countries that negotiate with Venezuela for those that illegal oil are already starting to suffer.
There we go.
What do you see as the future of Venezuela's oil industry?
Well, I see that we're going to be very strongly involved in it. That's all. I mean, what can I say? We have the greatest oil companies in the world, the biggest, the greatest, and we're going to be very much involved in it. We can't do something like this, and we're prepared. You know, we were prepared to do a second wave. We were all set, and this was so lethal, this was so powerful that we didn't have to, but we're prepared. We're out there with an armada like nobody's ever seen before, and we're prepared, and frankly, probably thought we were going to have to do it, but we were prepared for a second wave going in.
The country
Okay, first off, I do like that it takes him like 45 seconds to answer a question no one asked, which is, was there going to be a second wave? And he's like, we were prepared, and we were prepared, but there was going to be a second wave, and we were prepared for the second wave. We prepared for one, and there was a second wave, and we just didn't. I mean, but we were prepared to do it for sure. And first off, you know, at least Bush had the dignity to be like, oh, it's about spreading democracy. It's about deposing a tyrant. He's just literally on here like, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to take the oil. And we have a lot of companies that are going to take the oil. If they found the like map cordoned off with like Halliburton and shit today, they'd be like, oh, yeah, we made that. Yeah, we made that because we're going to take the oil. Awesome. Really cool stuff.
Run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. So,
dude, he is trying.
We don't want to be involved with having somebody else get in, and we have the same situation that we had for the last long period of years. So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. And it has. We're going to.
Puppet government, man. For any of you who followed the puppet government we set up in Afghanistan, you might be kind of tugging in your collar and going, "Oh my fucking God, oh Jesus Christ, please God, no." But I don't know, man. Right now, what's happened is Maduro's handpicked successor is claiming to run the country, right? And Trump is like, she's going to have to do what we say. And she's like, I will not do what they say. So either we are going to go to war so that we can establish the puppet government, or nothing changes, right? That's what the second wave was for. Well, they were prepared. They were prepared for it. This is the best one here. Trump says 6'7" during the Venezuelan press conference, and the head of the CIA kind of giggles. This is like me if I was head of the CIA.
A long period of time, 6-7 months. We used to have two, on average, 2 a week in Washington, our capital. We don't have that anymore. A long period of time, 6-7 months. We used to have two, on average, 2 a week in Washington.
6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Next up, and PSA for everyone saying this was illegal. All right, I mean, it was. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I took a law of armed conflict class. I remember my professor in that class was like, this whole Russia-Ukraine thing, it is the test of the law of armed conflict for our time. And the way it pans out will determine if international law is a thing that we adhere to or a thing that we just like make mention of and don't respect. And I guess it panned out. It didn't pan out in the right way. Oh, man. Yeah, we can just overthrow people. Who cares? Oh, my God. Don't worry, folks. The Senate is on it. The U.S. Senate will vote to block military action against Venezuela next week. Next week? Well, you didn't want to do it the same day? Right on time, folks. Right on time. Oh, man. I love the Senate. They're great. I mean, it doesn't matter. So the president can't unilaterally declare war. He needs congressional approval. And the way they've always gotten around this is being like, it's not a war. It's a military operation. It's a special military operation. So this is after the strongly worded letter. Well, if he disregards this, they will send him a strongly worded letter. And don't worry, our best and brightest are on it. Let me see if I can find the post here. Yeah, Schumer. This is from Blue Sky. I was in the skiff. That's a location where you can hear classified information. I was in the skiff on 3 different occasions. I asked them, "Are you pursuing regime change? Are you intent on taking military action in Venezuela?" And they assured me they weren't pursuing those things. What? Oh, what the freaking heck? Oh, did I get tricked again? Oh, fuck me. Oh, man. Good. Trump tried to overthrow democracy and you people voted him back in. Hey, listen. If someone wants to invent some machine gun related ownership charges of Trump, put him in court in Estonia or something, you know? Apparently we can do that now. Okay, next up. Me and the boys on the way to war because Taylor Swift and Beyonce told a bunch of uninformed white chicks to vote for Kamala. It's so good. Maybe one of the best aged things on the platform. Has there been anyone as repeatedly cucked and owned online as epic memers? Have like epic meme magic guys, are they the #1 most humiliated people on the planet? Probably. I would have to say they're up there for sure. We won. Never let them forget that. I can't wait to afford groceries. This one's amazing. I'm sorry. This is the most soy that any of this got. Hegseth.
Justice all on full display in the middle of the night. Nicolas Maduro had his chance, just like Iran had their chance, until they didn't and until he didn't. He effed around and he found out.
Fuck! That is so fucking based. What, he can't even say fuck. Can you believe that? He effed around? He freaking effed around? And he found out. Ugh, man. What do you want me to say? Soy occupied government. Fucking soy occupied government, man. Man. Good. Good. And by the way, if you think this is over, it's going to keep happening.
But we can't take a chance after having done this incredible thing last night of letting somebody else take over, where we have to do it again. We can do it again, too. Nobody can stop us.
That's good to hear. Nobody can stop us. A great sentence by a great man. In case you're unfamiliar, he talks a little bit later. He's exploring doing this in Cuba, exploring doing this in Mexico. In Mexico, where like the president is insanely popular. I don't know, man. Colombia, Greenland. Like, I fucking know. Why? Let's just spin a wheel every 10 or 20 years on which country do it. 10 or 20 years, fucking try 6 or 7 months. Oh, 6, 7. Oh, 6, 7. Oh. No one can stop us except Afghanistan and North Korea. The thing about North Korea is we were on the brink of like invasion and war with them every day for a decade. And then they displayed they had a nuclear weapon and we stopped. I mean, really, really hard for these nations to turn it down. I'll tell you that. This one's good. Multiple images seem to show a big screen where they have searched Venezuela on X. Awesome, dude. That's really cool. All right, we got Hegseth on the big board. He's on twitter.com. I think, okay, to their credit, I imagine what's going on is Rubio is just a bloodless demon at this point. And it's like, yeah, it's my goal to manifest destiny until there is one nation on this planet, the nation of America. And so when they do any sort of like regime change operation, they like Hegseth has to be there. And they're like, you know what? Go play on Twitter, Hegseth. Go. They give him like a leapfrog tablet. And he's just like, wow, look at all these fucking hashtags. He's effing around. It's, oy, oy, oy. Did they review the coked out Rubio vid? I don't have it pulled up, but Rubio is on the amphetamines that the SS were on at the end of World War II. He is gone, dude. Oh boy. I think that is all we have with respect to with respect to the war in Venezuela. I'll say this. I can't believe the Democratic response has been like, he didn't ask us to go to war. I do appreciate that a significant amount of the opposition party has been like, no, it was a bad idea. Not, oh, it was a fine idea. He just didn't say pretty please. And I applaud them for doing that. You know, I don't doubt that there are Venezuelans who are like, you know, the guy was bad and I'm glad he's deposed. I ask you kind of to temper your expectations. And this is the point where I get to cracker-splain to you, where I get to Gringex-splain to you. We've got a really bad track record with this type of stuff. When it comes to installing puppet dictators and running nations ourselves, we're about as bad as it gets. So, you know, for those of you that feel relief, there's nothing wrong with that, but temper your expectations. All right, next up. Oh, this is the finale of it. What finally pushed Trump to send Delta Force to abduct Maduro? Well, this week he was brushing off the latest U.S. escalation by bouncing to an electronic beat. Trump saw this and got so mad that he kidnapped him. God forbid a Latinx have a little motion. Apparently he does this all the time. I didn't know. All right, next up. Maduro to make first court appearance in New York City tomorrow. The prosecutor asking for 6,700 years. Maduro asks that the straps be taken off in accordance with international law. Say this again. All right. Okay, so this one went off a little bit. I've always wondered what it's like being the one or two dudes at a trans girl party. The quote tweet. Usually they just make me cube. This one was funny. I liked this a lot. By the way, if you're a trans girl who's watching this and going to have a party, consider cubing. Don't just play EDH. Don't play fucking constructed. Cube. Build a cube. Drafting limited is the best experience you could possibly have. No, fuck you. Rebecca, if anyone makes you play a card game in your spare time, you're legally allowed to kill them. I'm not playing fucking Magic at a party. Okay, well, some of us are quirk chunguses here, okay? Rebecca goes to parties to gotcha roll. Next up. This is the Grok thing. They're doing this to your IG pictures too. You just can't see it. Videos too. There are no laws that can stop this from happening. It's over. Grok isn't the problem. For the rest of your life, if you post a picture of yourself online, just assume this is going to happen. There are no laws that can stop this from happening. Fix everything easily switch. You can't press that switch. There is no switch. Nobody wants to see any switch pressing. You are a switch pressing obsessed maniac. It is simply not possible to press the switch. To be honest, it is quite frankly terrifying you would even think of pressing the switch. You just have this ridiculous fantasy where you can press the switch. Hey buddy, just get fucked if you are even thinking of pressing the switch. Fuck you. The middle ground is not switch pressing. It isn't as easy as pressing a switch. Yeah, if people say you shouldn't press the switch, then maybe don't. Folks, we gotta press the switch. There is a way out. All right, next up. This one rocks. Mom Donnie says, for too long, those fluent in the good grammar of civility have deployed decorum to mask agendas of cruelty. Listen to that alliteration.
Some will be voters from Hillside Avenue or Fordham Road who supported President Trump a year before they voted for me, tired of being failed by their party's establishment. The majority will not use the language that we often expect from those who wield influence. I welcome the change. For too long, those fluent in the good grammar of civility have deployed decorum to mask agendas of cruelty.
I like this. He goes, I do think it's kind of hilarious. A bunch of centrist establishment types like Matty Iglesias heard this line and were like, this is so dumb. Who the hell is he even talking about here? Well, we will see Matty a little later. We will see Matty just a little later. He will be making an appearance. Okay, next up. Okay, when you think about it, Avatar: The Last Airbender is the only show with a big character ensemble with a perfect ending. No other show has been able to stick the landing like they have. Do you guys watch anything made for adults? This one was too good. I love when people do Avatar: The Last Airbender posting because I get to trot out my favorite take of all time, which is I did not watch Avatar growing up. I didn't have Nickelodeon. We had basic cable. So I did not watch Avatar growing up. And everyone in college was like, "Oh, you gotta watch Avatar. You gotta watch Avatar." And I was like, "I'll watch Avatar, fine. I'm fucking ready to watch Avatar." I start watching it and I'm like, this is a show for children. Nothing wrong with that. nothing wrong with the fact that it's a show for children. And I'm like, I'm an adult. I don't really find this interesting. And everyone was like, how can you not find it interesting? And they were like, there's a genocide in that show. Are you really saying that genocides are in shows for children? I was like, yes. Yes, I am. It's a good show for children. I don't doubt it. But, you know, there was one tweet I liked where someone was like, I came back after the holiday, was talking about how much I liked Avatar. Someone was like, the one with the blue guys or the Last Airbender, and they went, what? The James Cameron one. I don't watch shows for children. And their face just immediately fell. And I was like, oh, think how good that must have felt. I'm so excited. I'm double featuring Way of Water and the new one. I can't wait. I'm ready to return to the world of Jake Sully. Come on. I'm sorry. I want to watch the blue one. Don't you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh sucks too. Those movies are so ass. Sorry that I want to watch the blue ones. You're going to come out wanting to fuck a blue alien? Come out. I'm there already, baby. You want to watch mid? It's okay. Exactly. God forbid a white boy crack an alien. All right, next up. Isn't there a genocide in that movie? There is! All right, this one whips. This is from LinkedIn Lunatics. This is an actual email I got this morning from someone trying to earn my business. Hear me out. Nicole, you must be a cuck. Strong lead. We're loving this already. How have you not implemented AI sourcing and making shitty, slow humans do all the work? Can I share how we do it better so you can fire your team so you can make more money already? Yeah, honestly, good pitch. Elevator pitch. You must be a cuck. Oh, good. Do you think she would pay for me to eat at 6? Rebecca, do you have that link? I do want to do the eat at 6-7 one. Okay, next up. I'm crying at this bookshop. We are out of stock of the gay hockey book. The gay hockey book is back in stock. I appreciate people are reading again. It's porn, but I appreciate that they're reading again. The what? The gay hockey book. It's a heated rivalry. All right, next up. North Korea launches ballistic missile. Dog, read the room. We're not doing this week. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. What do you mean? Shut up. Next up. Please come with me on this journey. This whips ass. Bendy nails. I'm trying to hang a photo. My nails always end up like this. Normally, I just make do with stuff all over the place, trying to make my daughter's room perfect. Any advice on where I could be going wrong? It's kind of weird. I would have to imagine it's like, what are they hitting that they could be bending? You could be hitting a knot in the wood, or maybe you're just not hitting it square with your hammer. Try using different nails if all else fails. Thanks. House made of bricks, so went with a much larger nail. Are you trying to hammer a nail into bricks? Should I not? No. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay. Why are walruses allowed to whistle? It's like, okay, he does two things. He whistles and he plays the harmonica. If this is AI, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. All right, next up. My people, my city, my heart, 1010 no notes. Come watch me be kicked in the balls one last time before bottom surgery. Full force, big boot, execution style, flute accompaniment. This poster is not a bit. I'm actually being kicked hard in the cock and balls, LMAO. A nice Sunday out for the polycule. And it did happen. It was in Glasgow. Farfa could have gone. Holy shit. Oh my God. You can just tell by the stance this was an execution style kick. Holy fuck. Why would you do this? I mean, I would do it. It seems fun. If I was getting bottom surgery, I'd be like, I just want to be kicked in the balls one last time. Oh, man. Call Farfa and ask if he attended. He did respond. He did not attend. Next up. Okay. Crazy ass Twitter main character today. All right, because I have not been on Twitter, I didn't see this in real time, and I had to pick it up yet later. But here it is. Justin Murphy. Am I just a monster? It's been 4 years since I became a father, and I'm beginning to fear for my soul. The truth is, I just don't like being around kids for very long. Historically, this is not uncommon among fathers, but today it feels almost illegal. It's causing me a lot of confusion and anguish. The ideal amount of time I would like to spend playing with my kids is probably about 70 to 140 minutes a week, roughly 10 minutes each day, maybe twice a day, taking breaks from work. My feelings of love toward them are perfectly strong, but if I have to watch or entertain them for more than just about 10 minutes, my blood starts to boil. I just want to be working or accomplishing something. I try to be grateful, but it doesn't work. This is an iPad baby as a dad. He's like, what the fuck? My kid doesn't have any of the Skinner box techniques that I appreciate. What the fuck? I can't do a gotcha roll on my kid. Children is just gotcha roll. Fuck, that's insane. For me, the upside to having a kid is I get to play with someone. I'm like, holy shit. I can't wait to do swings again. Fuck, I can't wait to do swings again. That's enough. Maybe the kid has bad vibes. My chud kid wasn't an SSR roll. The pussy glows like blue before the kid comes out. You go, God damn it. All right, well, we'll try again. Oh my God. Another reason I want a baby is because I need some pro-social cover for my increasing drive to get rich. A childless man with hunger for money is seen as an evil man, but a father with hunger for money is seen as a good man. Oh. Okay. He wants the kid so that people are like, that's a good guy. That's a good guy who is a craven freak. My wife just gave birth, and it dawned on me the modern Western maternity ward must be one of the most technologically sophisticated of any purely matriarchal enterprise that has ever existed. It is striking enough how many of these wards seem to be truly exclusively female, but what is really uncanny is watching this purely female crew exercise authority over advanced machines and computers without any men anywhere to be found. For better or for worse, just anthropologically speaking, one cannot find such a sight anywhere in the West today, and so surely you cannot find it outside of the West, or in the past of the West to a greater degree. I'm aware of these stories about how women once ran telephone switchboards or what have you, but it would seem like that kind of work is much more rote and mechanical, less technically sophisticated. In the maternity ward, you must admit, these are quite elaborate operations over which women successfully exercise real agency and mastery. Of course, it is also true the modern hospital is a financial catastrophe, and perhaps pockets of unchecked female authority have something to do with this, but we can set that aside for now. The maternity ward is at once somehow an undeniable empirical support for feminist claims about female capability, and an exception to the patriarchal rule so singularly uncanny that it seems to vindicate the universality and legitimacy of that rule beyond question. This whips for a number of reasons. Firstly, hospitals aren't making money because bitches be shopping. They're like, there's so many women there, it just has to be losing money. They're just not good with money. And then I love, he's like, yeah, it is, of course, an exception to patriarchal rule, but because the exception proves the rule, that means it really proves the importance of patriarchal legitimacy. It's really cool. It's uncanny, which means that I'm right. Oh, man. Just a shot in the dark here. The child wouldn't happen to be a girl, would she? I would have to imagine. Oh, man. All right, next up. Okay, High Guard. Anyone remember that High Guard is supposed to come out in 3 weeks? They dropped a trailer at the Game Awards and then have been completely silent since then. Their Twitter account has 5,000 followers and has not tweeted since the night of the Game Awards. So this is the one that brought Jeff to tears. Concord 2. I think legitimately Concord 2. All right, we got a couple from Blue Sky. First and foremost, this one from friend of the channel, Ellie. Can't stop laughing at this post. Okay. This is a Findom account. I want you to cover my dinner, even though I know it's out of your budget, but I don't give a fuck about you. Oh my God. I sent mommy. Thank you. All right, wait a minute. What the fuck? This woman is eating at a restaurant called 6-7. Oh my. At the Edgewater Hotel. That's right, 6-7 at the Edgewater. $12 for a Coke. It's $6 for a Coke. She got 2 of them. Oh my God. Also, this bitch putting back the food. What the fuck do you mean she spent $300 because she got 5 desserts? Oh my God. 6-7 at the Edgewater. Oh man. This bitch hungry. Oh man. Good stuff. Good stuff. This one comes from Jay Hoom. Just watch the new Knives Out, and I think it's really important you know the scene in the seminary's gym, this one, is filmed in the exact same place Rick Astley filmed the music video for Never Gonna Give You Up. That's crazy, dog. That's insane. Oh, man. Definitely they just got access to it, and they were like, we got to figure out a way to put a scene in here. Oh. This one. This is a classic person posting online. Workers' rights is not even on the radar of my political priorities. Why would I care about that? Do you work? Obviously. Well, you might want to put workers' rights on your priority list because not allowing you any rights is on your favorite politician's priority list. What are you talking about? Wait, that's actually true! Oh, man. My actual position is they're basically fine. Maybe gig work regs probably need to be fleshed out better. So many other things are just way more important to me than daydreaming of a future workers' party. It's crazy to me. IDK. Right now, there are armed soldiers on my streets, and it has literally nothing to do with workers' rights. Please tell me how stronger labor unions are going to protect trans kids, LOL. Look at my fucking Vanguard party, man. We are never going to reach utopia. Holy shit. Fidel Castro is going to be in for the surprise of his life when he uses my poison pen. Why are workers' rights so integral to leftist politics? I think things that are a lot more important are the way that we talk about climate justice. What power do you think we have? Fuck! We can withhold like 2 things in America, and one of them is work. Holy shit. I wonder if this is a real person. What's the other? Sex? Oh, wow. I was going to say our vote, our freaking ballot. Oh, man. I love it, man. First off, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Ideally, a labor union would be more powerful than a political party. But hey, what do I know? Here's a good one. All right. I promised you Maddie would be coming back. Trump's whole approach to foreign policy feels to me like a guy who read some bad leftist takes about how Western prosperity is all downstream of violent imperial exploitation and decided to use that as a playbook for growth. Oh! I knew it was our fault! Oh, great! Well, you gotta say, Matthew is nothing if not consistent. Also, I love how this reads. It's like, stupid moronic leftists say that Western prosperity is all downstream of violent imperial exploitation, and Trump decided to do that. It's like, yeah, that means they were right? doesn't that mean they were right? And second off, do you think that Trump is reading? I don't know about that. Trump, like, he's our friend of the channel, Lenine. No one does it like Maddie. One of the greats. Oh man. All right, we got to talk about our blue sky freak of the day. Well, first, let's do this. This is from Die Workwear. Look at all these fucking dweebs when we invaded Venezuela. We spent the last 25 years bringing freedom and democracy to countries around the globe, while our own country has been systematically invaded, and now our largest cities are run by foreigners and communists. If you want to know why I'm avowedly non-interventionist, this is why. This is a war for oil. First off, the war lasted 90 minutes. Second, going to war to secure vital resources for your own people is totally legitimate. Why should we allow some third world communist shithole to control trillions of dollars worth of oil? I'm intervening. I'm America first. I don't support regime change. Maduro has arrived at the DEA office in Manhattan. Proud to be in America today. USA. Name one US-inspired regime change that hasn't ended in absolute disaster. Venezuela is now more free than New York City. The Republican Party is no longer the party of regime change and endless wars. I can think of few better uses of my tax dollars than blackbagging the head of a foreign narco-trafficking organization that enriches itself by addicting and poisoning my fellow Americans. They'll just say what they have to. They'll just say what they're told. All right. We have to talk about the blue sky main character today, and that is journalist Parker Malloy, who responded to this tweet. I made a new Horizons mod that makes Isabel slightly curvier. Quote tweets, why though? What do you mean why though? Because I want to jack off to Isabel from Animal Crossing. What do you mean why though? Because I want to fuck Isabel from Animal Crossing, and if she's got titties, then it's less weird. What's the issue? Anyway, since it apparently needs to be said, I genuinely don't have anything against the person who made the mod. I genuinely don't have anything against furries. My comment saying that's weird was responding to someone's comment I found to be weird. It wasn't directed at the modder. Come on, don't backtrack. Say it full force. It's weird that people want to fuck the dog from Animal Crossing. That just happens to be most people. I would say probably, in my experience, 1 out of every 1 people surveyed wants to fuck the Animal Crossing dog. Why do all these girls shave like half their heads like it's fucking cute? And if you read Lenin, maybe you could make an actual argument. Oh, man. This is how you all talk on here. So that's actually true. Oh, man. I'm sorry. You can fuck the Animal Crossing dog. It's not a problem to me. It's not an issue to me. Sadie is not the Animal Crossing dog. She's a real dog. I honestly think it's weirder to put boobs on the dog. You already want to fuck the dog. Why are you trying to make it more acceptable by making the dog more human? Well, I want to make it more acceptable. Thus ends freaks. Shouldn't her boobs be on her tummy? Yeah, and she should have 6 of them. All right, on that note, let's start doing the Rule 30 Fortal. All right, what are we fucking with? Annette Fantine Dominic versus Quilava. Ooh, okay. I don't know who Fantine Dominic is. And Quilava is a mid-stage Evo. This is a child? All right, I'm saying it's got to be a child then. I'm going to say child. Oh, thank God it's not the child. 3K on Quilava, Hilda or Bugs Bunny. Yeah, I mean one of the all-timer Pokemon characters. Ada Wong over Goomba by a million years. Rattata or Alacrimy. I'm going to say Rattata. Yeah. All right, okay. That Gen 1er shit. Sailor Moon or Reptile? Got to be Sailor Moon. Bernadetta von Varley or got to be May Guilty Gear. It's not May Guilty Gear? You're out of your mind. Calamity, Fortnite, or Ashley Graham. Got to be Ashley. This is an easy one today. I just messed up 2 obvious ones. Valorant or Powerpuff Girl. Always the child. Lynn versus... Oh, I don't know these 2 at all. I feel bad clicking any Nikkei one because it's all just porn. If they got rid of the AI ones, this one would have 0. I'm going to say Lynn. Rin Kenbao or a Honky Star Rail. Okay, this one's from Toho Project, so I'm saying her. Correct. 8 out of 10, I'll take it. Let's do Scrandle. The breakfast stack or popcorn, chicken, and chips. I like the breakfast stack. This looks crazy. Bovril. Strong enough to melt the cutlery or hot dog. It's got to be this. Are you what the fuck is that? That is human shit. Hash and load meal or warm toffee apple crumble. Fuck. These both look insanely good. I'm saying warm toffee apple crumble. Yeah, baby. Oh, you all hate the hash meal? Fuck you. Mysterious Brazilian scran. Or sausage and bread. Call me crazy. I'm going for mysterious Brazilian scran. Let's go! It looks good as fuck. Chicken and pie and pigs in blankets. That's not what a pig in a blanket is! Or cheeseburger. Yeah, for sure this. Sausage roll or mushy peas? Fuck me. These look terrible. Sausage roll, I suppose. Oh, come on. There's no way 20% of you are like, mushy peas. Curry chips or egg, bacon, cheese, and onion burger. So the curry chips are better, but I know you all are going to pick the egg, bacon, cheese, and onion burger because you're insane people. The Brooklyn Big Dog or barbecue bacon loaded fries. Fuck. The fries look really good. 36 on the Brooklyn Big Dog? You're out of your mind. Roast potatoes with beef gravy or the Hawk Tua burger. Let's do the Hawk burger. Cheesy chips or chips and nuggets? Chips and nuggets for sure. Yeah. 9, 10. Fuck me. Oh, I destroyed the community today. Let's do Coindle. Let's go. 1 down. Okay. 1 and done. That's fine. Top 52% of players. Let's do Am I the Assholedle? Would I be the asshole if I banned my son's boy crush from our house? My son has dated this girl for a year and a half. We knew she never had a good home life. Her dad leaves for weeks, even months at a time. The mom is always high and drunk and screams at her. 2 weeks ago, her mom got drunk and high, caused a small fire, and wouldn't wake up. We told his girlfriend she could live with us. She was happy in a good mood every day. My son just dumped her and said he likes boys. If that wasn't bad enough, he's bringing this boy he likes over to the house. He's talking about how much he likes him and how handsome he is. She's in the other room and can hear him. She's been in tears. Will I be the asshole if I ban this boy from the house? Yes. I'm sorry your son's gay, but your son's gay. Am I the asshole for asking my girlfriend to teach me how to cook and clean? My girlfriend has been a stay-at-home mom for our baby for 8 months. She was handling most of the cooking and cleaning. Now she's going back to work, has asked me to take over some things. That's fine, but I've never really done stuff like that, so I don't know how. I asked her to teach me, and she said she's not my mother. So am I the asshole for needing a little help? No. You can look up YouTube, but she probably wants it done a particular way. I know I do with respect to chores, and it helps to be like, this is the way I do it. What? You're a grown adult and you are making no effort to learn yourself. Come on. Wait, everyone is saying you're the asshole. Am I that crazy? Am I the asshole for brutally honestly telling my girlfriend I didn't like the song she wrote for me? It was my birthday last week, and at my birthday party, my girlfriend said she'd written me something, and she sang a song she wrote me. It didn't sound very good at all, and I told her, I didn't like it. You're not very good at music. As a result, she cried. My friends and parents called me a jerk. I haven't apologized because I feel like honesty is more important than lying to make someone happy and want confirmation I'm right. You are not the asshole, dude. That's so normal. Honestly, I didn't like it. You're not very good at music. That whips ass, dog. Oh, man. Oh. All right, let's do the connections. Danny, I hope you had a good stream. Post poll. Wait, post comment like lurk. Okay, things you can do on social media. Let's go. Brutal, extreme, real. No. Volt. I just know this is going to be part of some stupid purple one where it's like, oh, what do you take the B away and you V away and you replace it with a B? It's bolt, which is like a hammer and nails type shit. Hardware. How about versus opposite extreme end? One away. Pole here. End points. Furthest point, yeah. Okay, we got to get blue and purple. Manner. Impression. I'm gonna do 5 very real volt, and it's gonna be something stupid. One away. Fuck. Okay. Focus M. I will. Isms. I like isms. Brutalism, realism, mannerism, impressionism. Yeah. Damn. You guys are smart. Okay, what is this stupid horseshit? What V might mean. Shut the fuck up. V means very? Yeah. Oh, I guess if you're texting in like 2009. Oh my god. It's not so bad. I'll be honest. It's not as bad as some of the other ones. Focus V. All right, let's do a comic dub. This one is called Allow Me to Ride Your Dragon.
Now would be a good time to plant. I'd rather this battle continue on solid ground.
What? The mighty Chief Burke is afraid of me at 10,000 feet.
Afraid? I've pulled off stunts far riskier than that.
Well, come on then, let me ride your dragon.
Prepare yourself, Astrid. I'm about to unleash some raw Viking fury.
Is that really true?
Well, get ready.
Who said that one?
Learn to cast yourself.
Subscribe.
Okay, honestly, no, I can report this one. Yeah. Wait, have we already reported this one? It's got the auto thumbs down. 3 months ago? Did we do this? Did we do this and I forgot? Oh my, okay, now we have to do a different one then. Oh, Ben 10 Gwen Tennyson. Let's do that one. Lucy
Man,
showed Gwen a few moves.
Why do only you get someone to cover for you?
This might not be porn. These look like children, right? This is gotta be not porn. Oh no. This is porn.
Well, I got an idea that's guaranteed to cheer us both up.
Huh?
yeah, you were right. I'm starting to feel much better already.
Who was right about what?
Oh, hey, Lucy, right? Don't mind that. I was just thinking out loud.
Is that girl Naruto? It is, right?
That's funny. Anyway, I heard you're gonna be the ring bearer. I'm so excited about being the flower girl. Did you know we get to dance in front of everyone? Isn't that great?
Yeah, great.
Where's Gwen? I want to see her too.
She just couldn't help herself and went downstairs for her favorite ice cream.
Dog, we are not liking and subscribing.
I'll have her find you once she's had her fill.
Okay. This one's an easy report. Entire channel is cropped pornography with AI voices. This one's about 10-year-olds. That's what the Ben 10 stands for, right? That he's 10 years old. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. YouTube.com. What if it's not monetized? What if they're just uploading it for the love of the game? Oh my god. They're also cousins. What's the Tara Strong post where she's like, this year I resolved to stop kissing my cousin? Ugh, Jesus. Do you think someday some YouTube dev is going to go see all your reports and do something about it? I have gotten emails that are like, we removed it. Frequently, I get these removed. Let's do a Daddy Loong. Oh, fuck. I'll do a Daddy Loong for sure. All right. You can see I've watched every one. Let's watch, Let's watch when a couple has been together for a long. Oh, let's watch a Tomorrow Upon Tomorrow Boss. This is a classic.
老板，麻烦签下字。
我有个视频会议，明天再说吧。
叫地主。哦。老板早。老板，签字。
我先回个消息，明天再说吧。
嗯。签字。
明天再说吧。
签字。
明天再说吧。
签字。
明天再说吧。
签字。
明天再说吧。
已经月底了，老板，这下可以签字了吧？
那个，我突然想起来要接个客户，明天再说。
明日复明日，你今天要是不给我签字的话，我就让你没有明天。
我签，我现在就签。
谢谢老板，那我就不打扰您了。
等等，昨天客户的餐饮费帮我报销一下。
老婆，我到楼下了。
不好意思哦，老板，明天再说吧。我老公接我下班了。
I love the Daddy Loong shorts. They're so cute. They're adorable. What the fuck is this? Okay, so they're little shorts about the daddy dragon who kept this patch of water as dragons do, but the lake got rezoned and it no longer had water in it, so he had to go get a real job, and he met a woman and married her and had a kid. And these are about his life as a dad of a young child. But he's a dragon. That's the whole story. They're so cute, dude. They're not shorts? No, well, I mean, there are shorts as well, but they're mostly not shorts. Yeah, see, that's all their shorts, and they're just adapted videos. The kid is so cute. Yeah, Don Don. I love Don Don. Let me see if we'll get a good Don Don one, and then we'll do stuff. Oh, this is a good Don Don one.
太低了，用力一点。不够高，再用力一点。
好了，给我也玩一会儿吧。
不给。
不是说好帮你推就给我玩的
吗？就是不给。
儿子，他的秋千一点都不酷，爸爸带你玩，更刺激的。
个好玩，给我也玩一会儿。
给
我玩，给我玩一会儿嘛。
就是不给。
Beast mode. Honestly, beast mode. That was the kid that the guy from Twitter Freaks didn't want to play with. Honestly, probably correct to do. That's going to be your daughter when her friends are playing Commander and you teach her Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, no, yeah. Wait a minute, you're playing the whole time? They are giving me so many mom vlogs lately. I literally think when you hit 30, they're like, all right, have kids. Like, they just start giving you the mommy and daddy content. Genesis son or Cube daughter? Oh, Jesus, I'd be happy with either. God, I hope I have Cube daughter. I hope I have Cube daughter. Fuck, I hope I have Cube daughter. I think that making a cube with my child would cure me. I think making a cube with my child would cure me. Okay. I wanted to talk a little bit about the Let's Talk About Vrains video, which did pretty well. And this can go up maybe on clips, Rebecca, I see you around. But I wanted to talk about this video because it started some interesting conversations that I think were pretty important. First off, Dyer did a great-ass job on this one, and I did not give her enough time. I really did not give her enough time. She was like, okay, so Dan got a year on the How to Play Yu-Gi-Oh video. How long am I getting on the Vrains video? And I was like, 8 days? I did not. That was not good. She did good though. I was surprised that she basically found every relevant piece of video that I mentioned. It's chronological, so it's not a big deal. I guess I would say making this video, I know a lot of people were like, he's been working on this video for 2 years. I want to be clear, that's not true. I've been wanting to make the video for like 2 years. I have been actively in the process of like writing and editing it for maybe like 2 months. Like, it is not the case that it took me 2 years to write this script. It's just like things kept getting in the way and I didn't really know how I wanted to do it, you know? But I guess the big thing, there are two big things that I was kind of upset with. The first is that I didn't figure out a way to shorten down the synopsis portion. I wanted it to be very short, and it's like 10 minutes at least. And the second is this thing at the end with I that we'll talk about, which appears to be like the biggest criticism of the video, which I think is pretty fair. The only flaw was the soul burner glazing. I was surprised to learn that many people actually disliked Soulburner. There are people in the comments that are like, oh, Soulburner, you either love him or you hate him. And I was like, some of you hate him? Okay. I just didn't think about that. So I want to add, I don't want to say like an epilogue to this, but maybe a discussion of kind of the last sequence here. So at the very end, one of the things that I'm immensely critical of is in the third season, I, who has been the jolly protagonist sidekick of Playmaker the entire time, says, I have adopted Lightning, the evil AI's philosophy, and I now want to kill all humans, right? And I talk about how this is stupid, like it's dumb. And then people hop in the comments to say, well, that's not really what he did. So this is true. What I was doing is a little less selfish. So Lightning's philosophy was he had run 1 trillion simulations of humans and AI living harmoniously. And they had all ended in the death of all the humans or the death of all the Ignis, right? And so Lightning was like, well, then I guess we have to kill all the humans. There's no other option, right? There is no way we can coexist. Instead, one of us has to be dominant, and it's going to be me, right? So in the duel with Varys, Varys is like, you fucked up your simulations. And he's like, how? I did like 1 trillion of them. And he's like, well, you controlled for the variables, the AI and humanity, but you didn't control for the individual AI and humanity. And if you do that, which the Hanoi did, as long as you exclude lightning from these equations, all the AIs live harmoniously with people. Which means that the common denominator here is this AI specifically is so much of an asshole, he can't coexist with humanity. So Revolver was like, we just have to kill you, man. And then that's all good. I mean, that isn't the explicit goal of Hanoi, but he uses it to be like, this displays your inferiority, right? So Lightning is like, that's not true. Bowman is like, that might be true, and ends up absorbing Lightning and then fighting Playmaker. So in the 3rd season, AI says, I have run the simulations and seen that Lightning is right. There is no future of coexistence with the AI and humanity, and I will now destroy all humanity. In the duel with Playmaker, he says, okay, I was being a little facetious here. Here's what I found out. Every single time the Dark Ignis, me, exists with humanity, it precipitates a conflict. And during that conflict, either I, the final Ignis, am killed, or Playmaker steps in to prevent humanity from killing me and is killed in the process. So I'm doing this duel so Playmaker can remove me from the face of the earth without feeling the guilt of humankind destroying me, or without dying because I want Playmaker to live, right? That's the same. This is what kind of bothers me, is that this is the same belief system as Lightning. He's like, no, you don't understand. He looked into all the futures and saw that Playmaker would die in every one because people would come after him and Playmaker would intervene being killed. And I'm like, then Lightning was right. There is no coexistence between the AI and humanity. It's like, I guess maybe they would continue to coexist if there was a huge war, Playmaker was killed, and humanity felt so bad they killed one of their own to kill an Ignis that they decided that the Ignis can continue living. That seems like a bit of a stretch. So to me, it sounds like, I understand that he has a nobler intention, but he still believes Lightning's thesis, which is there is not coexistence between humanity and the AIs. And for him to believe the things he believes, Revolver has to be wrong when speaking to Lightning, which I also don't think is true. They say that's only if I is specifically the last Ignis alive. I just like, okay, here is what I will say. And I saw this echoed on Blue Sky, which is a weird thing I didn't see elsewhere. You understand what's going on, right? There's a scenario invented in which I gets to do a boss rush against all of the characters, claim to want to destroy all of humanity, and still have noble intentions. And to maneuver themselves into this position, they have to convince the audience there will be a war about the future of AI that doesn't count as non-peaceful coexistence for the purposes of Revolver. That Playmaker is killed in all of those simulations, and that the Revolver simulations didn't check if I was the last AI standing. To me, what that smacks of is the writers didn't do a good job. Like that the story was poorly written and they had to like post hoc invent a reason for I to do the things he does in season 3. So I don't know. I think there is an argument that within the structure of the narrative that makes sense, like his actions. I just think that it is such a stretch. I find it really stupid. To me, it sounds like a total mismanagement of Lightning's thesis, of I's rejection, of Revolver's analysis, and of Bowman's philosophy. But if you jump through a million hoops, maybe there's a way that it makes sense if you are willing to except some truly ridiculous premises that are written poorly enough that I think it sours the work in a different direction. It's just very contrived. Yeah, that's how I would say it, yeah. I don't know. I just the one thing I've been surprised at with respect for this video is that despite the fact that people have been talking about that specific thing in the comments, it's been almost universally people giving me like good feedback on it. Like, I expected it to be super contentious and people online to be like, here comes Joseph shit talking Vrains. But almost universally, people have been like, yeah, it was nice. And I appreciate that. I just assumed there were people who cared a lot about Vrains as it existed instead of like the version of Vrains that could have been good that we all know we didn't get. The last thing I want to say is Duel Links. Oh, man. So, I don't expand much on Duel Links at the very end. I say Duel Links is continuing the story of Vrains, which is true, using their event structure. And the reason that we didn't go too into it is it's really hard to find all of the Duel Links events. Like, there's not like an online repository of all the text from the Duel Links events to my knowledge, or if there is, I wasn't about to fucking get into it. And I think describing what happens in Duel Links, one, I don't think I would necessarily get it all right, because, you know, there are periods of time when I haven't been playing Duel Links and I might have missed stuff. And two, it's really stupid. Like, a significant amount of the Duel Links stuff is like, I survived this battle and returns to Playmaker. And then Flame shows up. And it's like, well, why did Flame show up? Well, Vrains is built on a similar type of technology to the technology in Duel Links. And it's like the Duel Links hard light system is like, you know, more Baudrillard again. A perfect facsimile of what happened in real time. And so the Ignises are reincarnated in Duel Links, even though they did experience permanent death in real life. Does that make sense? And Revolver has a bunch of lines about what are we going to do when Lightning comes back? And it's like, I don't know, man. They're never releasing more Vrains characters, so I don't think we'll have to worry about it. It's weird. It's so strange. I appreciate them being like, we'll give you the good ending, but they can't because Duel Links is a really bad system to try and tell a story through. Waiting for Duel Links exclusive high drive. When are we getting fucking Armados Legio, by the way? When are we getting Armados Legio? It's fine they're never releasing Armados Legio. Fuck you! Armados Legio whips ass. When are we getting Windy and his hand trap that's just Herald of Orange Light with no cost? What are they called? Storm Riders? Yeah, Storm Rider. It's Griffoir, I think? No. I'm gonna find out which one it is. Skyfisher? No. 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 Tubiloof? When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard and negate that effect. This card cannot be printed. This card can never come out. Oh my god. No, this is chill. Yeah, Gamma, but better. Non once per turn also. Oh my god. Oh. D-Fissure stock's going crazy. He lost the duel where he used this. Man, the thing that I kept trying to drive home in this video is that every Varus duel is fucking awesome. Every single revolver duel, he fucking plays his heart out. The duel versus Windy is awesome. It's one of the situations where it's like, he's dead. There's no shot. In fact, there's a period where it looks like he's about to lose and he's on no cards. And Windy's like, you've lost. I'm the greatest. You're all going to die. And then he's like, why don't any of your little underlings look concerned? And they're like, we know he's going to win. And Windy's like, what are you talking about? I'm on one negate and he's got one card. He's like, he's going to win. And he wins. He literally does. He's like, yeah, I got it. Don't worry. I got this one. You should have talked more about how he uses the DM retrains. I thought about it like being like, oh, there's this nostalgia factor. But like, while that's true for Mirror Force, it's definitely not like there are people nostalgic for fucking Imperial Order, which he activates. Revolver is actually him. Yeah. I don't know. This was a fun video to make, fun video to write. I liked talking through it. And I like just getting my thoughts on Vrains out there. Like I said in the video, it's something that is really stuck in my craw because it does come really close to asking important questions. It's very prescient, you know. It's about all the stuff that we're worried about today. It's just because it was so rushed, written so poorly, animated so cheaply, and shackled to the bloated corpse of Yu-Gi-Oh, it really suffered. God damn, I can't believe they made him play a Link spam deck. What were they thinking? Plushy Bell, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. All right. Time to play some Yu-Gi-Oh. That's right, I got you bitches. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh today. All right, but don't get too unhappy. We're playing a very specific type of Yu-Gi-Oh here. Oh, you're gonna love what we're playing. Okay. Did they force fem Mokuba? Yes. Look at this fucking deck, dude. What skills does Transfem Mokuba have? This is Force Fem Mokuba, not Transfem Mokuba. Get it right. All right, ready? Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and why are we in Duel Links again? I'll give you one guess. There's an FTK legal in the game. What's again? Here, let me switch the stream info to Duel Links. People show up when I'm playing Duel Links. They're like, "This isn't Master Duel." Yeah, genius. Hard to figure that one out, was it? All right. So, in case you're unfamiliar, there was recently a ban list that curbed every single remaining FTK in Duel Links. And then they released a new box, so there's now another FTK in Duel Links. All right, this FTK is enabled by this skill exclusive to Force Fem Mokuba. Princess Adena's Protection allows you to play a mystical elf in face down defense, flip it up, then draw a card, excavate the top two cards of your deck, then add one to your hand and shuffle the other back into your deck. Now, you may recognize this is better Pot of Greed. So what this is being used for is some cards released in the new box, which includes the branded monsters, which we may play at a later date if people like the Duel Links videos. I think that deck is probably the best thing you could be playing. And the Zodiac monsters, which shockingly have not done much, but they have done this. By drawing your whole deck, courtesy of Cosmo Queen, Allure of Darkness, Trade-In, this Double Disruptor Dragon and Heavy Interlock package, you can find a zoo name and 3 copies of Galaxy Wave. Now, this is halved, but with 3 copies of Galaxy Wave and 1 Zoo Monster, you can go through 5 Zoos and Vespinato, which is just enough to kill an opponent at 4,000 life points. Fun, right? All right, let's make it happen. Oh, before we move on, I should say where I got this list. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go to my history. Wait, where the fuck is it? It was someone... God damn it. Did they like block me on YouTube? Let me go to, did I watch it on a different account? Neo Serafi. Alright, now let me go to my other account, see if they were like, I don't want Joseph watching my videos. No, they're just not showing up in my fucking... Okay. So I got the list from Neo Serafi. The list is pretty well understood at this point. Here, let me do it like this. So this is Neo Serafi's list. They've been playing it on stream, so if you want to see someone actually intelligent piloting this and innovating upon it, that's the place to go. I got it from their stream, and I hope this is pretty close to what they're playing. I just think, like, it's pretty much figured out. Like, Trade-ins, Cosmo Queens, Allure of Darkness, Spellbook of Knowledge, Into the Void, Galaxy Waves seem pretty consistent. The thing that I liked that they were doing was playing double Disruptor to get one more card out of your deck. All right, here we go. Now, okay, I will be honest. We definitely do need to win the coin flip here. I don't think we have the capacity to win if we don't win the coin flip. You know what? I think we do. There are a lot of decks in this game that don't put up disruptions. Fuck! Well, let's hope this is one of them. Dragonic Contact. Oh, maybe it is. Hand looks fucking baller. Hand looks baller as shit. What if they have a life point gaining skill? Then we concede. What do you... I do not board. I do not account for my opponent. I play my combo. And if it does not FTK, I scoop. Why are we trans Mokuba? God, you people. We're force fem Mokuba because we don't have another option. Oh, he's got like lines where he...
Crush that! I mean, please defeat the 5-headed dragon. I'm Princess Adina. Really?
He's doing a good job, honestly. Yes, yes. Arm Dragon Chunder level 10. I don't know if we can beat Super Poly. Actually, we probably can. We only summon one guy.
Emergency call.
Go get Stratos here. I hate my stupid chud dragon.
I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
You big dork.
I activate the spell card, Polymerization.
What? You've never seen a princess before?
Come out. I fusion summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Okay. As long as they don't set a card, I think we'll be fine.
You're awesome. I meant. So this is what you were planning. The fate of all kingdom. Seto, I could really use your help. What's the point of a brain if you don't use it to think?
Oh, that one I'm gonna get some fucking mastery out of. Hold up, let's go. Wait.
What? You've never seen a princess before?
I throw down a face down. I throw down a face down. I'll throw down a face
Shit, we are so boned. Alan, we are so fucked. One galaxy wave down. All right, first and foremost, we got to do Mystical Elf. Okay, they have a super poly target here, so we just have to hope that they don't super poly. Okay, fuck. Okay, fine. We could still do it. I mean, it could still happen.
Join me. I fusion summon a monster.
Okay, into the void.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Fuck else do they have? Into the void.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Into the void.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Let's go.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Oh, that's not really what I wanted to see. Okay, let's get this guy out of the deck.
Full speed ahead. I special summon a monster. From my hand, I activate a spell.
Fuck! We didn't find a zoo! No! All right, you got it. God damn it, that was the worst draws we could have gotten. Okay, well, that one, you know, was never going to work anyway. Okay, let's run it. That's fine. We were going second. We're supposed to lose that one anyway. Plat 6. Yami Yugi versus Mokuba Kaiba. Can we win the die roll, please? Fuck! Come on! Chimera. We can't beat Chimera. Are you kidding me? Dude, what is this hand? Maybe they bricked. In Duel Links, impossible. Dude, what are they thinking about? Surely they've executed the Chimera combo before. Me, when I play Chimera, how do I summon Chimera? Okay, who are we sending? Do we have a Nightmare Magician? Yeah. Oh, from hand. Surely you were supposed to put that back. Surely we were supposed to put that card back. Does it not mention Chimera Fusion? It doesn't. Oh no, that card's terrible.
I'm counting on you.
Yes, yes. Big dick Baphomet.
My monster's effect
You
activates.
lose. There's nothing we can do about this. So it's Chimera, Gazelle.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
They will hit Destiny Draw. I need Destiny Draw to resolve.
I'm counting on you.
There's nothing in this hand that I don't need. I think if they hit Cosmo Queen, maybe we can do it.
My monster's effect activates.
Honestly, if they hit Galaxy Wave, we could do the last little bit by attacking directly with Borbo. That's the only way. Oh, man. Don't get this guy back, dog.
My monster's effect activates.
Whee! Maybe if I flip their cards off the table.
All right. I special summon a monster.
Fuck.
My monster's effect activates.
We just lose. There's no reason to play this out. I guess the reason to play it out is they hit Cosmo Queen. And then play the turn as bad as they possibly could. He's Guardian, Chimera, and Duel Links. What do you think?
With this, I end
Okay,
my
that's...
turn.
That could be worse.
I draw.
That's as bad as it gets. Alright, trade in, please. Will they pull the trigger? They're thinking about it. Ooh, they are thinking about it.
There was...
I hate to say it, but I really do look like Princess Adina.
We take those, 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 we take those! Alright. I'm counting that as a win. Check PayPal. For real. Okay. Okay, can we win a coin flip? I want to do the funny combo. Shit! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh fuck. 30 card deck! There's no way you're doing this in a 30 card deck. Oh boy, this is not good. Also, what the fuck is this hand? Yeah, I bet. Mm-hmm. Eclipse double summon? What the fuck? Wait, so it's the FTK, but they put in, like, Eclipse. They were like, fuck. Isn't Exodia easier, simpler? Exodia's not in the game. You can only add Exodia to your hand with a skill. And we want the skill that's Pot of Greed, but better. And also, this is a 4-card combo, not a 5-1.
I'll use this card. I summon a monster in attack position.
Dude, what? What are you talking about, Amazon as Swordswoman? Giant hand? You are out of your mind if you think that that will matter. What did they add? They added Eclipse? What? What the fuck was that? What are you talking about? Huh? What the fuck was going on there? It was Gravekeeper? Sure. Oh my god, Plat, man. We're playing against real ass motherfuckers here today. Can we win a goddamn coin flip? Oh my god, this person has played Argentina. They've played every single one of these. Marin. Ooh, what does Marin do? Thank you. All right, here we go. I'm betting theater. Virtuous Bonds. Let's go.
Duel! All right, my turn. Awesome. Let's go.
So we already have one card we don't want to draw in the hand. I guess we take the Cosmo Queen for trade-in. Let's do the Spellbook of Secrets right now. Get the knowledge out of our deck. We should have done that before we drew off the Mystical Elf. That was a big mistake. Trade-in. That's unfortunate. Into the Void. D-draw, please. Things aren't going fantastic here. No, we're gonna lose. We need exactly D-draw. Nothing else does it. Damn it. We lose.
I summon a monster in attack position. This monster's gonna give you a heart attack. Exceed summon.
Maybe they don't know the damage thresholds here.
Activate a continuous spell.
They're like, I don't want to sit through it. That's our win con.
Exceed summon a monster. I activate a continuous spell. This monster's gonna give you a heart attack. Exceed summon.
What did I tell you the win condition was? What did I tell you the win condition was? They're like, I don't want to sit through this. He must have it. He must have it. I'll just let you in on a little secret, buddy. We were quite short. We're fucking 4-0, baby. Let's go. We haven't won one game, and we're 3-1. Holy shit. All right, here we go. LSV comboing off without tendrils in his deck. Okay, this person has played a lot. Wait, this person's good. Uh-oh. But if we win the die roll, it may not even matter. Fuck! It's our rank up, too. Maybe they'll brick. Oh, this hand is so good.
Duel. It's my turn, right? It's my turn.
Oh, it's over. It's so... Actually, we might be fine.
I'm setting a card.
Because what Sky Striker does is they set Widow Anchor. And Widow Anchor targets effect monsters. No, we're dead, right? We're dead because we'll summon Cataroost and then they'll just negate it and take it and we'll lose. Yeah, of course, we'll fucking lose. Yeah, no, we're totally dead. We're just totally dead.
From my hand, I'm going to activate a spell card.
Yeah, go for it.
From my hand, I'll activate a continuous spell. I'll activate a field spell.
Maybe they won't have 3 engraved. That's actually true.
I special summon a monster. I'll play this. Time to link summon.
Concede it's not worth playing out. You people have no faith. How many games have we won today we were supposed to lose?
I'll play this. I link summon a monster. I'll give it a
Shit.
From my hand,
Come on.
activate a spell card.
Maybe they only said Shark Cannon and Eagle Booster. Very possible. Like, it's also possible that they're really bad or haven't encountered this deck and they Shark Cannon the Malicious and, like, take it and turn off their Widow Anchor. There's all these potential situations we could get into. Okay, there's Wanker.
From my hand,
Dude, surely this is unnecessary. No one Shark Cannon summons unless they're ass. That's our win condition. That they're ass. Look, they get to reset the field spell here. How cool.
I'll set a card.
I'll set a card.
I'm activating my monster's effect. I'll end my turn.
All right, here we go.
My turn. I draw.
Dude, this hand is baller shot caller. Oh. I'll take the Into the Void, thank you. Trade in. Dude.
Okay.
No! No!
So this is what you were planning all along. I won.
Well, okay, I deserved that one. I mean, I'm playing a dumb deck for babies. It makes sense. Maybe Droll is a good card. Can we win a die roll? We're like 1-7 on die rolls.
Let the game.
Oh my god.
I'm Princess Duel.
This hand's kind of crappy, huh? We win this anyways. Agreed.
This is my key.
This deck is so tight. We actually probably lose this because of how they're going to play this out. Circle Souls, that's pretty nice.
I activate my continuous spell, piercing the darkness.
Okay.
I activate my continuous spell, dark magical circle.
The cards on the top of the deck have been changed. The order of the cards on the top of the deck has been changed. The order of the cards on the top of the deck has been changed. The order of the cards... Damn it! That's a really good one.
I activate my field spell, Magician's Salvation. I send this
I mean, this is
face
fine,
down.
right?
I activate Magician's Soul's effect.
Oh, it's not fine at all. Oh, they're summoning back DM. I was like, man, they're gonna send Salvation and Dark Magical Circle and draw in a back row,
Piercing
but
the
we're fine.
darkness's effect activates. Magician's Salvation's effect activates.
Oh shit. Do they have the Dark Magicians is in the game now. Okay, here we go.
My turn. I draw.
What's crazy is that if they haven't drawn Dark Magician, they actually don't have any interaction. It sucks, but if they do have a DM, I think them banishing the Mystical Elf is our only win condition. Again, it really sucks because obviously we don't want that to happen. Oh, okay. We're probably dead. That's nice. We will take... I guess we'll take Galaxy Wave. I don't really want this Cosmo Queen. Trade in. Double Disruptor.
I activate my continuous trap.
Wow, we're going for it. We're using it to add. Oh no, they're specialing. They have one in hand? Dude, that's insane that they banished my mystical elf and they also allowed her to trigger the skill. That's unbelievable. That's like the worst possible way they could have done it.
Piercing the darkness's effect activates.
Wow.
I activate dark magical circles effect.
They threw? Well, we could still brick. And they could draw a droll right there. That would be really fucking frustrating. We'll trade in this Cosmo Queen. Pretty close. One more Galaxy Wave and we got it. All right. I mean, let's see. We got pretty lucky there in terms of draws. I'm not going to lie. All right. Let the games begin. I activate Galaxy Wave. Galaxy Wave and Galaxy Wave. All it took was my opponent playing as bad as possible. Now listen to the grunting. You're going to hear grunting here like you never believed. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. You'd think the mandatory effect activations would just fire. It might be that I have set chain on. Like maybe if I didn't, they'd just go. A continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. Did I just write the song of the summer? You gotta BM while you're doing this completely uninteresting, uninteractive bullshit S combo. It's important to BM as well. You can't even fuck it up because they're mandatory. Continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. You big dork. Wait, we gotta weave that into every summon. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. And finally, Vespinato. Activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. There was nothing I could do. I mean, I think there was one thing you could do. You just did it bad. Oh, yeah. Back in our rank up, baby. Show me the fucking money. Can we win a die roll? We are legitimately 1-5 in die rolls tonight. Just give me the die roll, please. Yes! All right, here we go. Everyone. Theater of the Branded's opening. Good ass deck. Ooh, I love it. We're actually going to lead trade in here. So I can get the ritual spell out of the deck. Wow, that's pretty good. Okay, I activate a continuous spell. I'll take the D-draw, buddy. You know what? I will actually take the D-draw here. I think I do want the D-draw. Oh, damn it. All right, that's fine. All right, 2 more Galaxy Waves and we got this. 1 more Galaxy Wave and we got this. Allure. Banish the Mally. I think it's almost legitimately impossible for us to brick at this point. 5 cards left in deck. And one of them is Into the Void. Yeah. So we go trade in. Spell Book of Judgment, or of Knowledge. Alright, we drew the whole deck. Galaxy Wave. Galaxy Wave. Galaxy Wave. Alright, chat, get ready. I need to hear you say it, motherfucker. One. Activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. Sniff.
I'm still okay.
I'm still okay. Yeah, not for long, bitch. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. Sniff. I keep getting sniff. Alright, what's next, baby? Please give me you, big dork. Woo! This duel was a workout. Not for me, baby. Not for me. It was a light breeze to your boy. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with the nice. I'm gonna hit him with the nice. Woo! Damn, I love this game. Thank you for continuing to release decks like this for fucking freaks like me. Oh, we got some missions done too. Add Raylancer and Gaia Thundercharge. I did have Gaia Thundercharge in here, but I don't think it does anything. Because you can't overlay it on Vespanado, right? Raylancer is kind of fun. Same deal, right? Yeah, they thought of it. They were like, when they printed Vespanado, they're like, oh, in 5 years, a bunch of dickheads are going to be playing Galaxy Wave FTK. You can Raylancer on top of a zoo, right? You can, yeah. Shit. Oh shit, they're playing the other zoo skill. Ooh, this hand's it's alright. It'll work. Yeah, I guess I should also mention that Tri-Zoo is just playable. Like, you could theoretically just look at that 15 card extra if you play Tri-Zoo. They give you fucking Borbo. What's the hit to stop this? Win the coin toss or play droll or... honestly, they probably will hit it and they'll probably just, like, limit Galaxy Wave.
I activate my monster's effect. Watch this. I special summon a monster.
Hit this deck sucks. Well, the Soluri elephant statue deck sucked worse than this does.
Appear. I link summon a monster.
Farigite the Barren Blossom.
I activate my monster's effect.
Hit trigger. Send Revolt. I'm interested.
Get ready. I link summon.
Oh,
I activate my
yeah. Okay.
I activate my monster's effect.
I didn't know that was generic.
Reginald, I'm just happy we could face our fate together. You were nothing.
We didn't fucking play. We didn't play a single card. You suck. Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. And we. Okay, let's. What the fuck were they playing? Oh, Bloom? That's kind of a cool thing. There's no way it's 3 Shureg, right? Whoa. There's no way it's 3 Shureg, right? Is there no other target? Fuck, they had a droll and everything. We were cooked. I think Shame Scoop was our only win condition there. MST also outs our deck. That is true. That is true. Can we please win a die roll? I guess we won a die roll already. Yuri? No, thank you. This is a yaoi stream. Fuck! When I'm playing Shinobird, it never goes this well.
I'm going to give it my all.
Which is bad news for you.
Okay.
Great hand. If they end on the dragon,
Try a little harder.
we do die. There is nothing we can do about that.
From my hand,
Fuck!
activate my spell card. It's finally time to make yourself known. I fusion summon a monster. I activate my...
You got it, dude. And what do you want me to say? Brandfew is in Duel Links. Yeah, Branded is just the deck is in Duel Links. It is probably the best deck, right? It's got to be the best deck. Maybe. Trying to think what could be better than it. Shino? Blue Eyes? Let's go. We're going to beat the fuck out of Homero. Virtuous Bonds. Why is everyone on ladder today playing Virtuous Bonds?
Here I go. It's my...
Do people take this game seriously still? Despite what you are seeing today, there has never been a better time to be taking Duel Links seriously. It is extremely fun. The top decks are varied. They're different than they were in the TCG. There is no bricking because all the cards just search everything. We'll take the trade-in. Trade in the Dream Drop Distance. That's pretty good. How do I want to do this? Allure, I suppose? 10 left. We've got 4 guaranteed draws. What do we hit? Still haven't hit the D draw. That's kind of rough. I'm gonna feel like a fucking asshole if we hit the other Mally before the D draw. Here's the zoo. Alright, now if we draw a Galaxy Wave, it's over. We could brick, though. That'll probably do it. Because one is... Okay, we got the 3 Galaxy Waves. I was like, one of them is an Into the Void in the deck, right? Yeah. If you want, if your goal is King of Games, you can do that free to play extremely easily. There's a number of decks that you can just get. Anyway, good game, buddy. Breaking. Merrick shot dead in Duel World. Evil Merrick's gonna tag in for him and watch me activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. Activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. Activate a continuous spell. Activate a continuous spell. Activate a continuous spell. This monster is gonna give you a heart attack. What the fuck do you mean by that, kid? Why is this kid wearing a dress? He's being force femmed. Give me the... That's pretty good. I misclicked. That was a misinput. I meant to say you big dork. This FDK dies to Nibiru. I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me that. Continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. You big dork. You. I appreciate that they're sitting here, that they're letting me do this. Continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. This one features Princess Adina. This can't be happening to me. Really, the skill ceiling of this deck is the emote micro. Yeah, it's counting the number of cards in deck and not using a 2 while you have 3 must draws in deck, and the emoting. Alright, anything else we want to say before he dies?
ever seen the prince? I activate a continuous spell.
You have to sit through the whole thing.
I activate a continuous spell.
What a fun game. His writing is this fire? Oh my god. All right, I got maybe one more in me. I mean, how much longer can you see me do this combo before everyone just leaves? Dragon's Gunfire Daughter or Galaxy Wave Sun? Dragon's Gunfire Daughter. I hate to be like this. That Dragon's Gunfire FTK deck from like 2 months ago and the Dino FTK deck from last month were 1,000 times better than this deck. They were like the Dragons FTK deck just played not the Dragons. The Dino FTK deck just played Dino if it went second. If it went first, it did an FTK under Misc protection. Fuck you. Like, this is a dog shit deck that is not good. Fuck off.
Stop staring.
All right, I guess I'll let you see what happens when we play against Branded. Why is he in a dress? So they started revealing alt styles for the cast of DM because they can't think of anything else to put in the game. And in the filler arc, Mokuba has to switch places with a princess in the Popper style, who looks exactly like Mokuba. So he has to dress up in her dress and be like, "It's me, the princess," but it's actually Mokuba the whole time.
I activate my monster's effect.
Wait, the branded skill just adds fucking branded fusion to your hand? Would you believe this skill got nerfed? You literally, again, you cannot brick in Duel Links. That's like the upside to playing this. You will play your strategy every single game. Do they have Joey in the dog suit? No, but that's an obvious one. Someone posted this on Blue Sky. They were asking about like who the next alt styles are going to be. My pick is for the God, what's his name? Here, I'm going to pull it up. Aptnarg Otum. The Solomon Moto Mask 6. I think that is an obvious one. Is Johnny Steps in yet? No. It's actually fucking amazing, the characters that are in this game. Everyone who has ever sneezed in DM is in this game, and some of them are in more than once. And then in Zexal, there's like 40 characters, and some of the characters are in as themselves, and then again as a Barian. But there's like 3 Vrains characters, 4 Sevens characters, and like 2 Go Rush characters. Okay, so we can't beat this guy.
Here I go.
The Marin shit was crazy. They were like, yeah, Marin's in the game. I'm like, I know, I've had Marin forever. They're like, no, this is the Barian Marin. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Are the Darts henchmen in? No, but we will get them. Darts is already planned. All right, I mean, we're dead. So here's what happens when we play against Branded. I mean, we can do this at least. Yeah, I'll take the Mally. The burn is halved. Not this one. Damn, I'm dumb. It wouldn't matter anyway. Even if it was 300, each Galaxy Wave activates and only does 250. You'll notice, by the way, that this is literally just the exact same thing as my deck, except it also gets to sit on Mirror Jade branded in red, right? Why would you do that? There's no reason for you to hurt me like this. Not so fast. Come on, man. I'm not sitting through this.
You just have to remember, I'm doing this for Seto.
maybe a better way to say that. Just have to remember, I'm dressing like a girl because Seto told me to. Oh, okay. I guess if I could say anything here, it would be don't make this deck. The one downside of this strategy is that while Allure and Spellbook of Knowledge and Vespinato are all cards you have to buy from the cash shop, everything else in here is really easy to get, so you might run into it on ladder because it's cheap. But don't play this fucking deck, dude. Don't. This is obviously not good. But it's damn funny. I hope we get Galaxy Wave to 1. It would be the funniest possible thing. All right, bye-bye. That was fun. I love this deck a lot.
I'm Noah Kaiba, Gozaburo Kaiba's one and only true son.
I will play one normal game for you all, so you can see, like, what decks are allowed to do in this game. Watch this. I'm gonna fucking load in with Shinobird, and it's gonna be like, finally, you're going first. Who the fuck is Noah Kaiba? Two people in order. He's from the same arc as female Mokuba. Marin. There she is. She's definitely unbranded because she has no good skills. Oh, there it is. What'd I tell you? Yeah. Oh, miserable hand. We'll do it, though. The spirit monster, Aratama. The spirit monster, Nikitama. The spirit monster, Shinobird Crane. The spirit spell, stars align across the shrine.
Stars align above the shrine to ritual summon.
Now, if we draw 2 Shinobird Calling here, we lose. We're still fine, actually. It wouldn't even matter. Nikitama 1, Crane 2. Not bad. Not bad, man. I guess Sakitama. How do we want to do this? We could make 2 4s here, couldn't we? No, but we want that one to return. So let's just make the one. Go Abyss Dweller. Do we want to play around Cosmic? No, Abyss Dweller's too good against Branded. Dweller legal, ain't no way. It's a 1. It's a limited 1 card. Special this one. Banish this guy.
I ritual summon a monster. Shino Baroness Shade Peacock.
Now we're gonna grab our 3rd Calling here. Abyss Roller doesn't do much against Branded, does it? It does in this version of Branded, which plays Tragedy.
I activate stars align above the shrine's effect. I'm setting a card. That brings my turn to an end.
It's my turn. I draw.
I draw.
If you're going to do that, I activate my monster's effect.
Do we have a quick play spell card? No. Imperm is not in the game, I assume. You assume wrong. Imperm is very in the game. I definitely should be playing around Imperm.
Shino Baron Shade Peacock.
Feel the...
Shade Peacock, more like Shade Poopcock. Wait, that is fucking crazy. Getting Tragedy here? That's interesting. Tragedy Theater. So we have a Luber already.
Feel the chill.
They get to send one here and go red. God, I love that you get to start the game with 9 cards in hand if you go second. Dramaturge. Ooh, they're thinking. They are thinking.
From my hand, I activate my
Opening.
play spell.
No response. Sending Tragedy. Wow, good that we did Abyss Dweller, I'm not gonna lie. Now they have to go get a Luber, right?
Get ready.
Oh, whoa. Let's go. What the fuck are we doing? Going for the red here?
From my hand, I activate my quick play spell.
I will go for Milky Way here.
Stars align across the Milky Way.
Alright, what are we fusing? Ooh, you know what would be cool? If they can banish the Tragedy, they can still trigger it. Same goes for Ad Libitum, right? Yeah, okay, hold up. There's an out here. So here they could banish Ad Libitum Tragedy to make, like, Masquerade and trigger both of them. That'd be pretty good. They're thinking. Wow, they are really thinking. I mean, this is like the last thing that's really going to matter. It's like stupid important. Is Quiritis in the game? Yeah. The branded deck previously was making like Quiritis as top end. Whoa.
Join me.
Okay. They can Masquerade this way.
I activate my monster effect.
Tragedy and
I activate my
dramaturge. It's kind of interesting because their board ends up getting kind of clogged, right? Maybe they have branded fusion already. We know one of the cards in hand is the field spell. I'm still not seeing anything that beats Peacock. Or Poopcock. Do they want a ding? Dingirsu would be fun, but would not beat me. They could ding eat the field spell to prevent me from like floating, but they know I have 2 of the ritual spell in hand, so I don't think that's like reasonable. If it's like they have... If they have like...
Reginald.
Okay, yeah. I was like, if they have book, they could maybe like ding, take the field spell, hope I'm not playing 2, chase out the 1 activation of Peacock, then book the second one, so I'm out of ritual spells. Yeah. Oh, they don't... Damn it. I was beating up on a child. This is the old branded deck. They don't have access to branded fusion yet. Man, that's unfortunate. This guy's so good. That was a lot of fun. Well, thank you all for sticking around for that. I really appreciate it. At the end of our stream on Monday, we like to do a little bit of variety, and the variety we've been playing for the last little bit is Isaac. So we're going to do that now. If you just want more Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm going to be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be a little late on Saga. That's going to start at about 11. But when it starts, boy, will it start. Are you going to throw T-Lost runs in front of us now? No. That's no fun. I've been playing a ton of T-Lost, though. The thing about Tainted Lost is he's so much fun to play. Like, you get shit on constantly and you're always losing, but you're always broken as well. All right. Look at that hot minus 38. Are you ever going back to Ace Attorney? Yep. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and it's time for another episode of The Binding of Isaac. I guess I'll take Lost Fly. All right, so what have we started with today? 337. Pretty decent amount of... You know what? Actually, this is boring. Every item I see is boring. Give me a more exciting item.
The stars.
Butterbean Monstros. That's at least more exciting, but I'm not good with Monstros, so go to hell. PhD. I love PhD. PhD. I'm a big fan of PhD. And I like Mom's Bracelet, too. I got you. Anyway, welcome back to Joseph is going to play The Binding of Isaac today. The Yapathon continues. The Binding of Isaac, if you ask me, is a game that exists to enable yappers, and I consider myself a yapaholic. I have not played a lot of Mom's Bracelet, so I'm not really sure how it works. It's like you pick one up. How do you throw it? You just press a direction while it's in your hands. Seems pretty understandable. What if I pick up a bomb one? Is it going to explode? It will. Secret room. Okay. Off to a good start. Why did I come in here? I got nothing to do in here. Can I grab this guy? No. So what I'm supposed to be doing is picking up every one of these so that I can find the crawl space. Yeah, I'm not going to subject you to that. Just pretend that I did that. Can you tell us a little bit about this character? No. Now, this character is Eden. The way Eden works is when you roll into an Eden game, you have random stats. You have random items and random trinkets and pills. So you can get the best shit in the world or the worst. I'm fine with waiting. I love rigging. You know, I'm of two minds about rigging. I think rigging is important, but I think there are times when it gets egregious. No one wants to see you jack off on stream for like 2 hours. You know who is the best about like doing an amount of rigging that is just unthinkable? Cobalt Streak. Every time I tune into his stream while he's playing Isaac, he's like 2 hours deep on a run where he's like D20 broke. I'm like, Jesus Christ. The man just loves rigging. And honestly, I respect that. Is that the Daily Eden Run guy? No. It's not. Daily Eden Run guy rigs to a degree that I did not know was possible. I don't think I've ever seen him not rig a run. The only tough runs for him are the ones that start TM Trainer. Have you seen the world record holder of Tainted Lost to Mother, then Deli Chick? No, I don't know who that is. Tainted Lost to Mother, then Delirium. Okay, there we go. He's trying a deathless save file. Jesus. Comment Bagel. Again, I'm not particularly integrated into the, what the fuck is this first floor? Into the Binding of Isaac superstructure. I think her PB is like 40 in a row. Of T-Lost? Oh my god. Whoa, this is a weird room. Riggable? Yeah, I should say so. If I was a stronger man, I would spend a bunch of time looking for a crawl space. Okay, if I was a stronger man, I wouldn't be getting hit by fucking Monstro. I'm just trying to get rid of the ads, folks. Want a break from the ads? Whee! Okay. Alright, are we going devils or angels? First person to gift a sub gets to choose, I suppose. I should probably offer an incentive for continuing to watch. And for giving me money. You've got an entire floor to figure it out. Have you unlocked everything yet? Nope. I'm running through Laz, T-Lost, and Tainted J&E. Can't stand any of those characters. Any reason to do anything else here? No, I don't think so. If we throw a regular rock at the wall, will it open a secret room? Let's find out. No. Unless that wasn't the secret room. Shop's got a free soul heart. I'm in. Only bombs. Damn. We'll check the sack room too. You guys know how much I love sack room, and I know how much you all love sack room. You can go, Joseph. Sack room. Always do sack room. Are you kidding me? Always going to the sack room for no reason. Come on. There we go. Holy shit. And the Hanged Man? Okay. All right, what are we thinking? Sack room would be 7 to get good stuff? 6, 7? Nah. We're not doing Throsif strats today. Don't sack on soul hearts, you remember last time? No. No, so devil deals cost you hearts and angel deals don't. But angel deals are harder to get. Generally, I like going angels, except on T-Lost where I always go devils because it's fun. All the characters that get devil deals for free. Are you enjoying TJ? I don't like TJ. I'm getting the rhythm down. He's so irritating. You know, of the 3, my least favorite, though, is T-Laz. X-Play, thank you for the gifty. Where are we going? I've played so much T-Lost. You can see I'm like, where are my Spectral? Devil deal? All right, we will go. We have so many soul hearts. Surely! So we have a guaranteed devil deal this floor. God, I literally am playing like I'm T-Lost. That's crazy. Dude, this room is atrocious. Get me out of this room. Holy shit. My piss blast will make quick work of you. Oh my god. Ugh. Is T. Kane still free? No, they patched him, but he is still like, he's still crazy strong, yeah. That was lucky. One of those situations where like the thing you need to beat the T. Kane runs is just free time. You just need to like sit there and lab it out. As free as a tainted character gets. He's no, what, T. Maggie is probably the freest tainted character. Judas is crazy too. Oh, Eve, obviously. Eve is just literally freelo. She's very fun to play though. T. Maggie is not free. Maybe not for you, but I'm always getting hit. I'm always hugging. I'm built different. Even T. Isaac is free. He is. He's fun though too. Yeah, no, I like all the tainted characters with the exception of the ones that I haven't played yet. Or haven't cleared all the marks on. Those ones are the worst. And I've heard that there will be an update to Isaac again. Like, that fucking Edward is not done. Edward McDonald's is no longer done with Isaac. We're going back to McMillan Farms. And to that I have to say, please stop. I can't keep doing this. I don't know. One character I can deal with. Like a eugenics tie-in or something. How many Isaac achievements do you have? I'm about 90% done with the achievements. I have like 3 characters full of marks left and then a couple of odds and ends. It'll be like Guppy or Cricket. It'll probably be Cricket. What's the dog? Isn't there a dog? Cricket's the dog. Isn't there a third, like, pet? Tammy. Could be Tammy. Another great room that I really liked. Where's my item? You're thinking of Max? He wasn't in the newer games? Aww. It is funny that, like, eugenics has been in dev for just 100 years. I think that's very cool that it came out. It gives me hope. I like Halo. For the Friday night fucking fans. Can I pick up these? Apparently not. I'll pick up these, though. Real ones remember pre-buff keeper? Jesus Christ. No, not a fan, not a fan. Eugenics used to be a slightly less divisive title because there used to be less Nazis. There was an interview with him where he had to clarify. They were like, is this a pro-eugenics game? And he was like, no. Like, no, I would say it isn't. He should have been like, yes. Yes, it is. I like Edmund McMillan. He's one of those, like, he's one of the last, like, old world nerds. Like a Redditor. You know what I mean? Fine, I'll go in. I'm looking for a pill. I guess I'll take free money. This is the secret? No, okay. Well, damn, we're one off of remote detonator? I guess I would take the bombs. Am I really going to do this? We're one off. Come on, baby. I could have used Bracelet to really speed that up, I'm realizing. Ugh, I hate the Widow bosses. Really don't like them. They move too fast. I just don't have the reaction speed that I used to when I was younger. Skipping one of my lectures to play Binding of Isaac. Or more correctly, playing Binding of Isaac in the back of one of my lectures. Alright. Woo! Can I get some red hearts? Give me a health up, please. I ain't built for this soul heart life. That's insane. Okay. Well, I guess we're going down to 2 soul hearts. Check in PC. Succubus is a totally normal item to get. Is there nowhere else that could give us money? Is this another throw? Pretty frequently. Nope. I could have swore that was it. Nice. Nice. Not nice. Bomb dono machine? No. No daily run is important enough to bomb the dono machine. I can smell the secret room. It's right here. Nope. We got a lot of bombs in here still. Ooh. All right, come here, buddy. Damn it. What the fuck? Have you done all challenges? Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I don't know where this fucking secret is. There's no way it's right here. Yeah. I have no idea where the super secret is. Maybe like up here? No. Far right of starting room. That is a valid place. Nope. All right. Fuck me, I guess. I have no idea where the super secret is. I feel like we've checked every single place, and we're out of bomb rocks, so... All right, sorry, buddy. We're leaving you. Oh, we could have gone in the alt path room to see if they have coins in there. Oh, damn it. That's a little too desperate for me. I'm probably not going to Emperor. We are strong. We're not healthy. I do really need some red health. Perfect. Like that. That was nice. Red health? Well, yes. But actually, no. I like that he does like a little bit of damage himself. That's like kind of helpful. Scratch my eye. TP out. I don't have Emperor card anymore. I can do this. Jeez. Wake up, you big old bitch. Ooh. Not a huge fan of this one. Alright, bada bing. You can pull out the skull off the hosts with your bracelet. Oh, fuck. Let's go. I don't believe you. That would be too cool. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. Smooth. It's a cool amount of money we're getting. I mean, I'll try it out. Oh, gross! That's disgusting. Oh, no! Yuck. Get him. Whee! All right, something cool, please. That's really cool. Yeah, we'll be back here. We will be back here. In the ground, maybe? Yeah. Just the one. More money? Give me something cool in the item shop. Oh. Well, yes, for sure. I don't think broken stopwatch. Yeah, I'll do that. Oops. Oh! Bada bing. School bag already paying off. Keep gambling. You will win. You know, we have PhD and we have encountered 0 pills on this run. What gives? We got the pill we started with. Woo! The sh-movement. How does he do it? Alright. What are we fucking with? This guy, who's the gray one. Spooky gray one. Hate these stupid ads. Come here. Evil gray man. Thank you, Succubus, for dealing with them. Woo! Damn, I get big when I'm in the Succubus. Woo! Okay. Coat hanger's not bad. I will take that. I'm gonna try one of the secret room locations. Gamble mid-boss for Aura. I gotta roll, baby. These gotcha are gonna expire. That was lucky. I did not think that was where this was. Ooh, money, if you insist. Okay, no money. Fuck you. Oh, we can go into the curse room. High Priestess and Wheel of Fortune. I'm good. Moving right along. It's a pretty uneventful run. We've got okay. What the fuck was that? We've got okay items. They're just not great. What was that? Barrel? Okay, I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, it paid off. The Emperor. I'm good. Clean room? Go. Give me something good to eat. That is not bad. Wow, that's pretty goddamn good. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Our luck is really low, but we can fix that. If we find some pills, will you give me something? What? It's not on until I pay the toll? Fuck you. Just don't get hit, 5-head? Yeah, perfection would go crazy. Unfortunately, we got hit on that barrel. No, you're full health. No, it should give me more full health. You know the change that I keep seeing people whine about is if you're lost, you should get the mantle when you sleep on the bed. And I agree with that because I would like it. Come here. Early for you, isn't it? Little larva? Maybe better than Judas's tongue. Oh, yeah. Why is it giving us 2? Do we have something? Do we have an item? Dude, these guys have 1,000,000 health. Oh, here we go. Stat check room. Yeah, Yeah, that's pretty good. Useless. Actually, is this useless? Does this trigger, Does this trigger Bloody Lust? Find out. It does. Oh, okay. This is actually quite useful. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it, Mr. Krabs. Use some hearts. Get all these hearts for me on the previous floors when I had no red hearts. Now I need them. I am once again asking for your financial assistance. Alright. Or nothing. You could give me nothing. This is a huge floor. What the fuck? Hello? Die? Thank you? I'll take a nickel. Good fight. Lost a 72-5. Fuck me. Jesus Juice, pretty strong. I love bosses that stand still. Yeah, me too. That's pretty good. I guess. Are you doing the standard route? Yeah, why not? Just go up or something. Thank you. Ooh, me with my iframes. Couldn't you throw the gold rock? Yeah. Yeah, I could have. Yeah. Yeah, I could have. Can I be throwing these? Oh my god. I should be doing this. Let's go. All right, I hope this is enough to pay this guy out. With a health item. Fuck you? What the hell? Go to hell, dude. Are you kidding me? All right, I will do a little rigging. We'll look for mushrooms and toss them. If we get magic, then you all have the right to tell me I told you so. Okay, nothing in here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Oh, wait. There's one thing here. God, I wish I had kept a bomb. Okay, if you see a bomb rock, let me know. We'll use it. You should be able to use the bed. You're right. Let's determine if the bed now functions. It does. Perfect. Now that I'm full health, I can go pay out the machine. It will give me blood bag. And I'll pay out the guy, and he'll give me dinner. And then I will have red health. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Here we go. The tower. Okay, it didn't work. We can do it with the High Priestess, right? Dude, I can't believe the amount of rigging we're doing in order to do this. This is like nothing. Da 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 da. Okay, the stomp didn't work. Lion123, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. You didn't get one dodged in chat. As simple as that. Doesn't this just give pills? We have PhD. There's one other thing we could do, and that's the challenge room. We're strong as fuck. I'm gonna do it. Okay, surely he pays out now. Kill this guy. That's a good one. It's a good boss to find, by the way. We may pop the drowsy pill here. Awesome stuff. Okay, we are not going to pop the drowsy pill. This guy is not a problem. Okay, I got hit by him, but he's not a problem. Could we not get a bomb, truly? Okay. Back in here. Dude, if you paid out with a bomb, I would be satisfied. Fine. That's not what I want. Okay, that's better than probably a bracelet. Gets us yes, mother. We have positive pills. This is telepills. Okay, the run is coming together. Despite my best efforts, the run is luck up. There we go. Hematemesis. Great time for hematemesis, I'll tell you that. Range up. Range up. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. And you know what? I am so greedy, I will go all the way back, pay out once to try and get the thing to pop. You know what? I am this greedy. Going all the way back here. Luck up again. We got 3.5 luck. Honestly worth. That's what I'm saying. Okay. If it pops in a blood bag, I'm a genius. I'm the smartest man who ever lived. What's the item in bottom left do? Judas's tongue. Makes devil deals that would cost 2 hearts cost 1 heart. I can't believe that everything worked out. I can't believe that everything worked out. You can get Rotten Beggar too. There's no way he pays out. Be reasonable. Oh my god. Oh. But you know what? I can feel the siren song of rigging. You know, I know that we bought the dull razor for the... No, we should keep the dull razor, but I just want to check these ones. Come on. Come on. I'll take I found pills. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to go take the razor. If only to prevent me from doing this for the rest of the run. And you know what? There's a little tip for you. There you go. For your trouble. It is Caves 2. We've been doing this for 30 minutes. It's pretty good. We'll come back there. When our razor's back. Stop giving me I found pills. Come on. How is I found pills in the pool when I have PhD? It's just not fair. Okay, I'm realizing immediately that the luck ups are going to win us this game because of the holy light. What does I found pills do? Nothing. Literally nothing. Oh, fuck. That was on purpose to proc Bloody Gust. There are hands in here, too? This guy out of here. There's 2 hands? It's not a room that should have 2 hands in it. Are we in Necro? We're on Depths? No. I'm just bad. Nice. That's big. Gonna do that while the doing's good. Oh, come on. Got greedy there. Nancy bombs is not bad. I like Nancy bombs. And we have no bombs, so you know, that's good. What luck is a hundo for Holy Shot? I don't think there is a hundo. I think at 9 it's 50. Oh, okay. Weird room. Okay. Very odd room, but thank you for saving my devil chance. Yup. Alright, what are we fucking with here? Let's go. Full health. That's a good pill. Holy shit. I'll keep that over drowsy until we have to exit the floor. Oh, fuck me. Irritating ass. Where's the third one? Oh, there we go. We are so lucky we got our range back up after getting number 1. Nice. Sack room with full health pill? Oh, don't tempt me. I don't see a sack room, though. Not a greed fight. Coupon is pretty good with 100% devil chance. Yeah. Wee. Wee. Okay. A second full health pill. Dude, they want me to throw in the sack room. They just have to hand me the sack room. Sure. Let's go. Reap Creep. Hate this guy. He has one of those attacks that you just can't avoid. My favorite. That's not it. That's the one. Yep, thank you. Okay, well. We could have avoided that. We'll take Scab. Ah, come on. I don't want either of these. I mean, we could say bye to Succubus. I just feel like Succubus is so good. Yeah, I don't want either of these. Get it out of the pool, I guess. Maybe here? No? Sure. Yeah, we have like 6 health now. Empty Vessel isn't gonna do shit for us. No sack room. They said, Joseph, I know you want a sack room. You're not going to get it. Are we taking a full health pill or are we taking drowsy? We're taking drowsy. Drowsy is a pill that just reads win the game. I can't not take this. Yeah, why not? Yeah, placebo. That's probably worth, actually. That is probably worth it. 12. We have some stat up pills in the pool. We have at least range up. Oh, hello. Hey, you. Yeah. Damn, this is really not what I wanted to see. I mean, I'll take it. Balls will take a while. Well, I don't have balls yet. God, I hate this fucking room. Speed up. Okay, that's worth placeboing. We actually have to placebo this once. Yeah, now we're at cap. Okay, back time drowsy. Hello? Oh my god. He's invisible. Alright, I guess I should talk about some stuff that isn't part of the run. That's customary when doing Isaac, is to chat about nothing. And thankfully for me, that's pretty much my job at this point. Ooh, intruder. I don't know, I've said it everywhere else, but I guess I might as well say it here as well. By the way, this massive luck up that we keep getting, going crazy with intruder. This is a fight. Oh, wow. Ooh, I really want humbling, but I don't have any money. We'll find money. When are you going to get that WotC merch? Ugh. So, one of the WotC things is something like a signed thing. And so, it was sent to us, and we signed it and sent it back, and it just got lost in the holiday shipping. Fuck me. And so, we have to either wait for it to happen again or just put it up, and then we'll sign it afterwards, and it'll be a delayed ship. But we will have it up, I think, this week. Finally, after 100 years. Right after Christmas. Perfect time to be putting out merchandise. Ugh. Dude. Signed kill button that works? Okay, no. I don't think we're allowed to sell that. I told you we'd find money. No, the thing that was fucking me up this week was Grok. When Grok was like, beep boop, here is your revenge porn, sir. And no one cared. Everyone was like, oh, you know, that's just what it's like putting stuff out online. I was like, wow. This is really blackpilling me. Nothing that happens this week as a result of Twitter is going to make me more upset. And then, you know, something else happened. Really bad time to be investing in nothing ever happens stock, by the way. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot better than the shit that I had. We have, what, 0 whole treasure rooms left. We really have 0 treasure rooms. Fuck! What am I doing? I don't know. I'm thinking the place where I'm going to post more. When I got off Facebook, I was like, okay, there's no way that we are doing this again. What is the charge on luck up? 6? I'm just going to fire luck up once. Fuck it. I can't walk around with the luck up pill anymore. We are already so lucky. We will find the luck up pill again. No, when I got off Facebook, I was like, what am I going to replace it with? And the answer was nothing. And it just, like, saved hours of my day every day. So, for Twitter, I'm like, oh, I should just do the same. I think I'm fine on range. I really just want to carry the drowsy with me. And instead of, like, being like, how am I going to replace this? Just be like, I'll just get offline. But Twitter's different because I use it to just post nonsense. Whereas Facebook, there was, like, you had to post specific stuff and keep up with your family and everything. So I think I will use the YouTube community tab to just post me being annoying. Those are usually pretty good for like conversion and shit too. Do we want to go up or down? You know, I always want to go up. Let's go up. You can't post random porn in there though. That's true. I mean, I probably shouldn't be doing that anyway. the number one thing, health up. Okay, that might actually be worth carrying around with placebo for a little while. The number one thing that always freaks me out of people getting like canceled online for non-important reasons. You know how there's like two classes of cancellation where it's like this person was a pedophile and the other one is like this person didn't center Arrow Ace voices, you know, in their Sonic the Hedgehog zine. The one of the ones in the latter that keeps showing up is as like a force multiplier. I'll take Liberty Cap. The other one isn't doing anything. As a force multiplier, oh, it's a 6. Sometimes people will be like, and this person, we are at cap, posted NSFW in a Discord while they knew there were minors there. And as someone who has to deal with like minors walking into a Discord all the time, I'm always like, why is there no accountability for the minors? Why does no one ever say these people won't leave when you ask them to? You can't put this in any video. You don't understand. There was pornography in the server where minors were present. No one asked them to be there, and many people said they preferred they weren't there. I told you we'd find the luck up pill again. And the range up pill? God, these ups are going up. Perks. I like perks. Not real perks. I would never do drugs. Winners just don't. Yeah, bro, kick them kids. We agree. See, that's why I respect you all in chat right now. This is my parasocial time, is because when I say things like, I fucking hate children online, no people are like, that's like really ageist of you. They're like, me too. I also hate children. If I had my way, kids wouldn't be allowed online until they were 18. I just want a server where minors won't be annoying. It is really irritating to... Man, this is just going to turn into Joseph complains about young children. Fuck them kids. But, like, it is really irritating in servers where you're, like, trying to have a serious discussion and they're just doing, like... There are, like, servers, for instance, where people are talking about, like, you know, sex work or something. And they're like, isn't that freaking illegal? And it's like, okay... Yeah, you're right. I miss forum culture from when I was in high school, though. That's the thing, is I think we need to bring back forum culture. There were so many negatives, but for me, like, an important part of my online experience was, like, talking about some shit I just did not know anything about, just totally talking out of my ass. And some dickhead who was, like, his job was to sit on a forum all day and post would just rail me. It would be like, you are the stupidest person I've ever seen. You obviously don't know what you're talking about. You need to shut up forever. I was like, wow. It's important that someone told me that. What's in here? Ooh. Money. Maybe Low-Tax had it right. Well, Low-Tax did one thing right, which was killing Low-Tax. Okay, that's too much. That's too much. I'm done. Why the fuck is this in a non-boss room, by the way? Oh, thanks. Saved my devil deal. Ah, there's other guys in here. Should I keep going health up? This is a lot of health to be up. You know what? I'll bag lunch. I like bag lunch. I think legitimately luck up would be better to walk around with at this point. I'll go get I'm drowsy again. Oh, fuck off! That was unbelievable! Oh my god. Everyone talks about delirium telefragging. When are we going to talk about those guys telefragging? Ooh, one makes you small, huh? On the placebo? I don't know, man. Yeah, let's get small. Fuck a fucking I'm drowsy. If you get small, you can't track yourself. You're right. I changed my mind. I like 1. 1 makes you small. When you get to 2, I'm like, uh-oh. Vriska will have 0 access to the internet. We will ideally give her minimum access to the internet. And who knows what the internet is even going to look like by the time Vriska is an adult. Like, if you told me the internet works the way it does now, even 15 years ago, I would be like, I don't believe you. Yeah, there's only 4 websites. That can't be true. And each one is full of, like, a different but still substantial amount of Nazis. What? That can't be right. The one with the most Nazis is responsible for all culture. Another lucky penny. Holy shit. Did we lose a 72%? Go fuck yourself. Remember Dig? There was a time when people were like, Reddit, isn't that just like discount Dig? And everyone was like, yeah, that's discount Dig. Perks. Yeah, only took half a heart. It's called min-maxing. And we're back at full. Okay, we do not have a lot of damage. Oh my god. Just lost our heal percentage. Like, this run is going well. It could be going better. What was the max on this? 9 luck? We're just about there. Hello. You know what? I will dono. Yay! All right. Have you not maxed your dono? Every single thing I do, you have something critical to say. Oops, didn't realize that. Double I'm drowsy. You know what? Fuck it. Let's start using the I'm drowsies. No time like the present. It's like a fucked up stopwatch. Oh, well that's interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, we will take the pact, baby. What did I say? We don't have enough damage? Problem solved. Come here. Oh, I wish I hadn't donoed. Come here. Irritating ass motherfucker. Speed up. No thanks. Okay. Well, there's mom. Oh, gee. Oh, I didn't even see it. Red on red on red. All right. Do we want a full clear? Probably not. Like, what are we getting out of a full clear that we wouldn't get out of a normal clear? Especially on this floor. Hearts. I could use hearts. We almost just took one right there. Good fight. Full health pill. Charge. 1 makes you small. Okay, well, looks like we're going all the way in on small anyway. Drowsy again. I said you are going to take the drowsy pill and you are going to like it. They call me the chaperone the way my ass drowsy. I will say the luck up is doing immense shit for me. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you. All right, we'll blow you up. Get a little percentage. We don't get percentage for that? Fuck me. All right, get out of here. Didn't even take the hearts? What, am I stupid? Yes. I'm not going back. Using the drowsy to fight. Come here. This pill just reads you win all your fights. You never have to worry about a boss ever again. Alright, good fight. We did get the devil, 46, and we got him. Yeah, I'll take both these. Up. hate these fucking guys. I don't know. I think that, it's just weird that there are more kids online than there's ever been. And I think that that's just a result of, the fact that schools, like, give kids computers now. Does anyone else find that weird? I don't know what to do about it. Like, there's no school that doesn't give kids, like, a stupid fucking iPad. But I'm always like, why are they getting computers? Is there a way to stop that from happening? They're like, well, they're going to need computers. I'm like, they are not going to need a computer to mine for coal in the post-revolution. Why are you handing me a shovel? I thought I was going to be looking at Excel spreadsheets. That's what my kid's going to be like. Oh, right on time. Steam sale. Speed up. Perfect. I don't need any of this. And I'm taking it anyway. Computers should be cordoned to the computer lab. I know! Why the fuck did we have a whole lab for them if we weren't going to use them? Until high school. I remember when I was going through high school, I got in trouble for having a laptop in class. Frequently. Even the couple of years I had a laptop and would bring it to class turned me into this kind of a fucking gremlin. Luck up again, dude? You insist. Oh, that was bad. Oh, but revealed a quarter somehow. Yeah, whatever. Perks and another speed up. More money for the red key shop. It's coming up any day now. Dude, that one. Oh my god. Do you see what I see? We can make this work. We got so lucky. No, it didn't open. Okay. Oh my god. No, wait! Shit, I don't have perks anymore! Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. Get in there. Dude, how do I get away with it? Like, how do I keep getting away with it? They can't let me keep getting away with it. Holy shit. Go to the sack room, throw, don't throw. Ah, damn, I shouldn't have taken that. What if we had had a reroll? Hello. Shit, I moved too fast for him. Come here. Jesus, he is bleeding me dry here. No, I don't need that. There we go. I don't need that either. Useless. Get off of that goddamn thing. Okay, there we go. It does go to dark room, yeah. If we pay out the sack room all the way, it just hands us to the dark room. Ooh. Oh my, I was like, would be nice if it was the small rock. It did not damage down, or speed down at all. We are so far above cap. Dude, this luck and this contract, they're working in tandem, baby. Ah! Ah! Okay. Hematemesis. I'm good. Yeah, buddy. Keep firing. There we go. I don't know. My heart goes out to people who are, yeah, sure, who are teaching kids right now, because from what I have heard from every teacher I know, they are harder to teach than they've ever been. Shit, I didn't charge the drowsy pill. My bad. Just blasting him with that holy. It's rough out there. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". I don't even mean like 6'7". I mean kids are just like ill-behaved and disrespectful and don't want to learn and on their phones and shit. Okay, another I'm drowsy. Oh, whoops. Range up. Okay. There's no way our range still has the ability to go up. I guess it does. Let's full clear. I'm having fun. Adults have said that about kids literally forever, but you know, yeah, I know. But now I'm an adult and I get to say it. I can't imagine how you're supposed to teach anything to generation Chat GPT. I didn't realize how bad it was. I was like talking to some of my friends who are teachers, and they're like, "Yeah, there's just it's." Do you remember when people were like, "Well, you know, it's never gonna get to a position where like my," oh, I guess I took damage there. Where my specific discipline is going to be able to be Chat GPT'd, and it's like, nope, we have hit that. Every single discipline you can Chat GPT at this point, and it's like, how do you even police it? It's impossible. My mom's a teacher for special needs kids in a rural high school, and the parents are usually worse than the children. My mom was a sped para for a long time, and man, those kids, they just, a lot of them just didn't have anyone. The situation that kept happening was during COVID, they just lost so many of them because like the parents would pawn the computer, or the kid would have like anger issues and put his fist through it one day, and it's like, well, that's it. You're just never going to see him again. I'll take Pyro. That's not bad. And this is not bad. I mean, they're all good. They just, I have better shit now. Did I get Curse of the Lost? Fuck off. We will find Black Candle. It's a weird one to get. Yeah, dude. There's Beelzebub. Honestly, I'm done with pills. Parasitoid? Yeah, dude. For sure. Him PC, etc., etc. See, oh! I did not mean to take Ludo. Fuck, I did not mean to take Ludo. Oh, no. Okay, that's a big problem. I mean, it's a good Ludo. Yeah, I'll make it work. Just find Genesis? Yeah. Listen, I'm not going to pretend like the run is cooked. We're very fine. Chat, is the run cooked? What is giving us all these spiders? Parasitoid? Is it proccing on every tick? Okay, I have crazy luck. Where are my Where are my boxes? Look at that Parasitoid, dude. Dumperton. I'll take Dumperton. That's my boy. Oh no! Oh, I lost track of myself. They said it was going to happen when I took the little pill, and I did. Oh no. Oh, didn't kill him. Okay, nothing. Yeah, I'll roll these. It's pretty good. Do I get 2 of them? I do! Yeah, compound seems insane. Yeah, that's nuts. Oh, that's insane. Okay, I'm actually really happy we got Ludo. This is a fun-ass build. Okay, let's go get Blue Baby here. Oh. Get him! Kill him! Dude, this is not close. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's keep moving. There's still rooms to do. I don't know where they are because of Curse of the Lost. Skull, I'm good. Delhi portal? Don't worry, I got plans. Ugh. No, I wake up and thank God every day that I have a fake job that isn't real. That I have a job that's just like not a real one. There's no other way to put it. Yeah, I'll roll that. Yeah. It just feels like it is getting harder and harder to work every year. Fewer and fewer jobs, and they're worse and worse. I don't know. Hard to be optimistic. We have been, as the Austin Lounge Lizards have famously said, we've been through some crappy times before. I mean, I haven't personally, but others have. I have to take their word for it. Where the fuck? Oh my god, Ludo, you stinking at. You were not built for this room. Cool, so none of that does anything for us, so we are going to roll them. We have to find a room to roll them for, though. Okay. Here's where we'll get our extra room. Oh, shit. We can't get out of here, can we? No, we can't. Does Cursed Eye do anything? No, it doesn't. It just gets overridden. Whew. I didn't even see what was going on. You can go to Delhi? I mean, we're going to go to Delhi. Oh. Yeah, I was going to forget me now the chest a second time. But now we can't do that. Because we can't walk out. We are blasting this guy's ass. The Ongles. Another Ongle. Our damage is pretty bad. Like, we're getting carried by the Holy Light procs. We really do not do a ton of damage here. Obviously, the Parasitoid is also helping. Dude, hurry up. Are you kidding me? Hurry up, dude. Oh my god. Me when my steak is too juicy? Yeah. But think we could have had 2 steaks, courtesy of Forget Me Now. It is basically like we're Giga Guppy. Because the way Parasitoid works with Ludo. Just firing them out and they go immediately back in. Oh! I guess we have to be hitting him, huh? Dude, this is taking forever. How is he not dead yet? Surely any time now. Any second now. Any second now. There we go. Alright, good. Okay, go down. Go down. Finish going down. Okay, deli time. I shake my ass at the deli. Now the deli is smelly. Actually, I don't know how we're going to beat deli with Ludo. Can we even? What do we do? Genesis, obviously. Yeah, we'll find Genesis. That'll solve everything. Remember when we used to think Mega Satan was the hardest boss ever? Yes. Oh, we'll take that. I mean, we have like 400,000 drowsy and health and shit like that. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I'll take Bob's Bladder. We will find a bomb item and just pyro our way to a free win. I'm still popping poops like I'm on basement 1. Dude, look at the fucking Parasitoid. It's going off. Wham, 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 wham. Can we get some boss items, please? Oh my god. This is every color under the rainbow. Green and blue and blue and green. This way, maybe? Okay, that has to be Delirium. This is Delirium, right? No, it's Blue Baby. This is, we're really going off on this king. Yeah, we're fucking him up. I didn't even drowsy for that. I forgot to. Roid Rage? No. Catanine? Alright. Does shot speed control how fast you can move the Ludo tier? Because that's really valuable if so. Seems like it. Ooh, good. Take me to Satan. Get Brim for the ring? Oh, God, I would love to get Brim. I don't think we can get Brim. I don't know where we'd get it. Oh, that's a charged key. Wait, we could make this happen. This is the secret room, I believe. Oh my god, it really was. Damn. That guy's invisible. Of all the champs, the invisible one really grinds my gears. Wait, those are just infinite farm for us? Because we're Beelzebub. That's Delirium. I know it is. Here it is. Ready? Nope. Alright, here we go. Don't need that. Do not need that. We can recharge and come back here. That's Delirium. I can actually tell that that is Delirium. Yeah, see? Like I said. Does Drowsy stack? It does not. Oh my god, this is so irritating. Dude, stay in one fucking place. Are you kidding me? Can we get base form, please? Yeah, that peep was actually pretty helpful. Oh my god, get the fuck over here. Come here, dump. This is so irritating. Now he's Isaac. God. Get the fuck back here. Oh my god. If you have Ludo, they should just give you the free win on this guy. Rather than make you do this horse shit. Imagine if I didn't have Drowsy. Oh, hey. It's blast assist over here. Go base form. Holy shit. Oh, thank you. Holy moly. Oh, and he's back. Oh, and a base form. And oh, he's... Oh, my God. That was so miserable. I don't think we took damage, though, so that's pretty good. Thank you, Dumpy. Had nothing to do with skill. Whew. Get me out of here. Use bombs wisely. I'm saving them for next game. Oh, well, thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end. I appreciate you. Ugh. Let me throw you over to someone else. It appears that Nova Aokami is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Give her my best. Tell her who sent ya. Good night.